What's up, everybody? Welcome in. Happy Saturday, folks. Hope everybody's having a good day. Good start to your Saturday. What's up, everybody? It's a Shitmaster Saturday. I have just self-declared a Shitmaster Saturday. I'm gonna teach you guys how to master your shits on Saturday. There we go. What's up, everybody? Welcome in. Hope you all had a good Friday night last night. If you were here hanging out, having some good old times. Always staying up until the wee late hours of the night. Cheers, everybody. Hope you guys are having a great Saturday. Now, I got something done today that I needed to get done for so long. Goddamn, finally bought a new pair of shoes. I needed a pair of shoes for work so bad. The soles on the bottom of my shoes that I wear now, and I only have one pair of shoes. I only use like one pair of shoes, and I use it for everything: cutting the grass, going to work. Well, no, that's not a lie. That's a lie. I have a second pair of shoes. They're work boots, really. They're like they're just black Columbia, like all-weather terrain boots. But like I said, I only wear those during work or when it's pretty nasty weather outside. But I have just I bought one pair of like everyday all-wear shoes. So I finally got a new pair of shoes. Now that these other ones, and they were like these ones that I had, they were looking bad. Here, I'll show you how. Look at this. My shoe soles were getting really bad. This is oh well, my shoes are green on the bottom. You won't be able to really see it. Oh shit. The part that doesn't show up, the part that does show up, yeah, that's all eaten away. That is worn out. You can definitely make a case study on how my forefoot's straight, because that's actually that's how I walk. Yeah, it's bad. They were bad. So now I've got a dedicated pair of cutting the grass shoes. That's how old these are. I bought these 2 years ago. They did really well. They were nice and comfortable. They're Nikes. They were $175. They were really expensive. And they lasted me a long time. Well, I mean, they lasted me as much as they could, but man, these Skechers ones I got a new pair of Skechers. They feel just as nice. I'm very, very excited for them. So yeah, we got those. Well, here, if you want to see the new pair. Yeah, for that same price of shoes, for the $175, I kind of paid today. Well, I got two pairs of shoes today, guys. Skechers has a Labor Day sale, I guess. Buy one, get one half off, so I got two pairs of shoes. I got nice, cool-looking watermelon shoes. Look at this. Ooh. All white. There's a big red stripe, but these, you can see the green screen is taking over. Yeah, this is lime green, actually. Like lime green on the bottom, too. I have an affinity for lime green. If you can't already tell, I like that as a color. Well, it's a nice bright green. These looked really comfortable. You could tell they just look. It's on their max cushion. It's got that natural rocker tech. Oh, it feels nice. These feel nice. And the second pair I got, needed another new good pair of work boots, and these are good. These are steel tipped. Up here, good, nice traction for when it goes raining or when it's snowing. They feel nice, air cooled, memory foam. They felt very, very nice. I like these. They're waterproof. Yeah, it's a really good boot. So we got those 2 pairs today. All right. So I got a little bit of accomplishment done today. It felt good because I've been needing to... Fucking stray hair? Stray beard hair just going rogue?
Oh, hi. Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
You're still a piece of... Lemon J? What's up, man? Welcome in. Happy Saturday. All right. I think we're getting ready to go. Saturday stream. Yeah, short. So we're not going to do... Saturday, since I work on Sundays, we're not going to be usually streaming up all the way to the late night tonight. I might try to get some Rocket League in later tonight. We'll see. Hope so. I got some ideas on what I wanted to get done in Elden Ring today, so if everything goes well in that, we should be good to go. Let's get the game on. Oh, and it's still loading up. All right, starting off with the Volume 3 of the Books of Knowledge for Elden Ring. Volume 3, such a nice book. All right, everything's looking good. Let me go put on the... What I was trying to get done yesterday with that furnace golem, the Starfist part, I really fucked that up. Now I've figured out how I wanted to do that. I wanted to use the Starfist, because the Starfist and the Cragblade, I wanted to see how many times I could have got him, or it would have only taken me to do it. I feel like I would have done it fast. Like the Starfist and the Cragblade, that's a good strat to use for those furnace golems. I'm gonna try it again when we get to another one. I think the easiest way to do it is mounting on Torrent and just kind of charging your R1s or your R2s, but I think the next time I'll do it, with the Starfist, I'm also going to summon the Mimic Tier. I don't care about using the Mimic Tier on these guys, the Furnace Golems. That's what I should have done. Then have the Mimic Tier use his Cragblade and Starfist's combo. That would have probably taken him out faster too. So, all right. So that we did yesterday. We finished Bellurat Jail. We are pretty much going through all of this. Is a Gravesite plane. We're gonna be. I think it also includes us to want to do the downstream, which is down here. But I think we're gonna have to cross the bridge to do that. But in any way, I think we're going to go this way first and head up towards... I think it wants us to do the Bellurat Jail. Or not the jail, but the dungeon next. Cliff Road Terminus. No, actually, it's going to have us do the... Yeah, it's probably going to have us do it afterwards. God, yeah, there is a lot of... When does it want us to do Bellurat? All right, let me go to the progression path. Let me see what it said to do first. Alright, enter Realm of Shadow, explore the locations within Gravesite Plain, prioritizing areas with Shaduchu fragments and revered spirit ashes, such as Miquella's crosses, churches, and ruins. Speak to the various NPCs found near each Miquella's cross in Gravesite Plain if you wish to start their individual quest lines, so you can eventually receive their associated rewards later on. So that's next. We're going to go over to the main gate cross next. Enter Bellurat, Tower Settlement. Average Shadow Realm Blessing level 3 or higher, and proceed through the dungeon and defeat the Divine Beast Dancing Lion. Okay, so we're gonna go and do all around Gravesite Plain, and we'll probably do Bellurat. Well, it says, yeah, it wants it at least at 3, and I think we already are at 3. Didn't we get a third? No, we're at 2 Shaduchu Blessings. So we just get one more, but that should be enough for us to do the Bellurat Tower Settlement. To get over there, we're going to go back to this 3-path cross site. Cheers up, everybody. Happy Saturday. Let's make sure that all of their... quest lines, or all their lines, are exhausted here.
As long as you...
And we are going to head this way now, under this very ominous and impressive looking arch. Ominous but beautiful. There is a secret path that way to take you to Prospect Town. We will be taking that next. And that is the entrance to the Bellurat Tower Settlement, first legacy dungeon of the DLC. Now, some might actually do argue that it's a real legacy dungeon. It's kind of small. It's kind of short compared to the Elden Ring base game legacy dungeons, and there isn't like a formal mid boss, as where a lot of the end game, or a lot of the base game legacy dungeons had a kind of like a formal mid boss to fight. Your boy Magma beat Malekith, Gideon, and Placiduous in plaid socks today. Heard someone call it that before. There's our third Shaduchu fragment. Carved words coalesce. I abandon here a part of the flesh of my body. Again, same thing. What's up, Magma? Congratulations, man. GG. Those are three very tough fights. Malekith especially, man. How did you end up beating Malekith? All right, look at that. We already got our third Shaduchu blessing. We're actually ready for Bellurat if we wanted to. We can go right in there. But Let's go hang around and see what we can find. Oh, we're already down to 18 rune arcs. Did I waste some? Hefty freezing pots we can make. Oh. Did you win Unga Bunga? Placidusax near-death attacks are the biggest load of bullshit I've ever seen. Dude, yeah, his Placidusax's ruin... Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome back. Sorry about that. Literally putting out fires over here. We're all good. Everything's all right. False alarm. These fucking things just love to go off. They're so sensitive, man. IED it was. Yeah, it was quite the IED. Was going across there. But we're all good though. Everybody, we're all good. Cheers up. All right. That's not the first time that's happened on stream. And is yeah, we have very, very sensitive smoke detectors, man. It's almost like, what's the point of even having them? Because never, not once. Well, we never needed it yet, thank God, but all right, so let's get back to the game. Let's get back to... We got the game audio on, I hope. Yep, we are good. All right, so these are two very important NPCs here. Let me reset the day at least. This is Ansbach and Sir Moore. Or Sir Ansbach and Moore, actually. Moore is over here. He's kind of like Havel.
Hello there. Together, we work. Together. For Mikola the Kind. Many things we have found.
Many things we have found. Way to go, Moore. This guy's gonna be, he's gonna be very cool. He's gonna be very, very chill. Now, let me go. I want to go into explaining some things, actually, because I am going to give a little bit of spoilers here, but there is a... Well, I'm going to try to give it with a little bit less spoilers, but there is a particular boss fight coming... not coming up, but at the near the very end of the game, of the DLC. There is a particular boss fight. There is a way you can manipulate that boss fight. I'm going to show you guys the best way to manipulate it, the best way to make it the easiest way, and it involves this guy. When I get into more of that, we'll talk about it. But basically, he has at the end of his quest line, it can split into 3 different ways. He has 3 different endings to his quest line. One of them can be to our advantage if we play it right. Because let's just say we don't want to have to fight this guy. You can already see his tanky armor. It's also probably the best, like, you know, greatest physical damaging armor you can get now in the game. The DLC just added that. It's way better than Havel's and all that. Well, not way better, but I mean it's just like another better version of it. You don't want to fight this guy. I'm going to show you guys how we can avoid that. So don't mind what I'm saying now. We're going to continue on with his quest line, though. More. He does have a... yeah, he does have a shop. So we're going to go ahead and... we're going to buy... I'm going to buy all 3 rune arcs. Let's see. We can get some crafting materials, too. Well, pickled turtleneck, we'll get all of that. Sanguine Amaryllis. I'll go ahead and get this one too, and let you guys know what this note about the sealed Spirit Springs show. Might as well just get it all. Oh, I don't have any more. Okay, that's fine. We just spent all of our money.
I like finding things. For you, Lady Leda, her allies, and the Forager brood. Things bring joy to all.
Okay, Moore is going to be... He's got a very convoluted quest line here, and it's going to pretty much take a lot, like all throughout the DLC, how we do it. He is a protector of... or he is an ally of what is called the Forager brood. And the Forager Broods look a lot like the Kindred of Rot that we know of in the base game. The shrimp people that you know, spew the cum threads at you. In this DLC, the ones that he is friends with, they are actually they will be friendly to us as long as we don't attack them. And pretty much they're not going to be a bother to us. But they will have when we find these Forager Brood creatures, they will be giving us some rewards along with it too. And I'm going to show you how to do it. I'm going to show you how to get those rewards. There's a specific way you need to do to be able to get one of them to even activate. So I'll show you that when we get there. Moore is a very chill guy. You want this guy on your team, man. And I'm gonna try to manipulate the game to get him to be on our team. Because you want this guy. He is he's like having that Fury tank. You know, anybody seen that movie Fury with Brad Pitt, Shia LaBeouf? It's like he's like that tank. It just does not die. He does not go down. He is so good. His armor is really exceptionally good. He also drops a really good shield. Yeah, he's pretty dope. All right. From this point onward, you may interact with the members of the Forager Brood. All right, so once you exhaust Moore's dialogue and grant you access to his merchant inventory, you can interact with the members of the Forager Brood found throughout the Shadow Realm to receive cookbooks containing their unique recipes. Once you've acquired the Forager Book Cookbook 4, Moore himself will grant you the Forager Brood Cookbook 7 when you return to him and select Speak to Moore. There are 7 Forager Brood cookbooks. There are 7 of them. We're gonna get all of them. I'm gonna show you where we're gonna find all of them. They're all spread around the Land of Shadow. But as far as right now, to advance his quest line anymore, it's 1, go find those Forager Broods throughout the land, and number 2, we're gonna go try to find another NPC who's not here. We haven't met him yet, but we will eventually. And when we find that NPC, we can start advancing him. So Moore is right now. We're good. I think.
For you, things.
Yeah, this is his exhaustion, so he is good now.
Goodbye.
Yes, goodbye. We'll be back, Moore. You're a bro. You're a real bro. Get the Empyrean Blood Virgin. Now let's talk to Sir Ansbach. This guy might be this guy might be my favorite NPC guy in the whole entire game. He's so interesting. His dialogue and the choices that he makes and the way that he explains himself, it's all very intriguing to me. I love Ansbach. I think he's my favorite NPC of the whole game because I feel like he's the one that he's so keen, I think, of what's going on before anybody else knows about it. Yo, what's up, Tombstone? Yo, cheers, man. Happy Saturday, my dude. Welcome to Elden Ring DLC Saturday.
You must be the Tarnished. I am Ansbach. Formerly in service to Lord Moog, but now, like you, another soul guided by kindly Mikola. I'm hardly the steady hand I once was. My fighting days are far behind me, which is why I have chosen to dedicate myself to investigation, to discern tender Mikola's ultimate purpose. I'd rather not volunteer service to a new master unless I know that I can be of use.
Yeah, he's so insightful. He's he's one of those people that just, you know, he's not gonna fool himself. He knows he just knows too much. And like, I like this guy. He's very admirable. I like to try to keep him on my allied side the whole time. I don't want to fight this guy because he also has some really good spells. As you heard, he said he was formerly in service of Moog, so he used to be part of the Pure Blood Knights, I think, or whatever Moog's people were. So he's very high intelligent on blood and arcane spells. He's a good guy.
May I request a service of you? 6 crosses identical to this one have been discovered in these lands. They are akin to Tender Mikkela's footprints, or gravestones, which mark what he's left behind. If you discover any more crosses, be certain to tell me. I presume you, too, are keen to know just what kind Mikkela is doing here. If you discover any more crosses, be certain. I presume you just what kind.
All right. So Ansbach wants to find more of those crosses. And what the thing with him, so when we do find these, when we find certain crosses in the Shadow Realm, we can go back to him and he'll have new dialogue for us. Now, this is not required for progression of his quest line or anyone's quest line at all. His dialogue is completely optional. We will miss out on hearing it if we pass a certain point, and there is a point of no return, and we'll miss out on that dialogue. But that is pretty much all that's going to happen. We're not going to miss out too much. He is we won't miss out on we'll only miss out on certain dialogue. He's not going to miss out on any items or anything else.
Oh, you must mean some more. Some more is a kind and stalwart ally. He provisions our little outfit. Some more traffics with the Forager brood, his brethren, who collect supplies from all corners of the land. No doubt they find inspiration in his many virtues. These are not your foes, Tarnished. Should you spot any Forager brood, be sure to mind your manners.
Yeah, so he's warning us, please don't attack them, because if we do, then we will lose out. We'll ruin Moore's quest line, and he'll pretty much be hating us the whole time. Sorry, he's done.
I, for you, things.
Yes, I think he's done too.
Goodbye.
Okay.
Righteous.
All right, so he's done. That's cool. That is a Mikkela's Cross. All right, so we're not going to go in there. That is Bellurat. That is the first legacy de facto legacy dungeon. You know, I don't know if it really is or not, but that is the first one there. Let me make sure I get Ans back. There he is. Okay. Okay, good for Ansbach. We are good with him, so let's move on to... Alright, Cliff Road Terminus. After passing beneath the giant archway on your way to Bellurat Tower Settlement, you'll find another Mikkela's Cross and Site of Grace, with a couple of NPCs nearby, Sir Ansbach and more. If you speak to Ansbach, you can get some details about his quest and a little information on Mikkela. He'll also ask you to inform him if you happen to locate any previously unknown Mikkela's Crosses. Moore doesn't initially have much to say, but you can purchase some items from him, including a note about sealed spirit springs, which you may find helpful. If you purchase some goods from him, you'll get the option to talk to him briefly about his motivations in seeking Mikkela. Be sure to grab the Shadow Tree fragment next to the cross before you depart. Instead of ascending the stairs right away, you can follow a small cliffside trail at the base of the cliffs to the south that wraps all the way around to the upper plateau and the Cliff Road Terminus Site of Grace. Southeast from this Site of Grace, you'll find some small ruins near which there's a revered spirit ash. So, that's what we're going to do first. Yeah, also, so buying some items in his shop will unlock more dialogue from him. Like I said, not required to get the dialogue, but it is something there. Yeah, all right, Cliff Road Terminus. So we are going to go... oh, is it foggy now? You know what I'm going to do, actually? I also... just wasted all of my runes, didn't I? Yeah. I wanted to... I know I got the backhand blades. I wanted to see if I could... Okay, so the note about sealed spirit springs. Should you chance upon a sealed spirit spring, look for stacked stones nearby. By toppling them, you may break the seal. I'll show you another easier way to do it. In fact, when we come across one, I'll make sure I'll let you guys know. I'll let you know how an easier way to get rid of those. But basically, there are spirit springs in this game that are you'll find, but you cannot use until you find a secret area to destroy that will unlock it. It's basically a lock on it. But I'll show you an easy way to get rid of them either, and you don't have to find it. The backhand blade, I do want to get. I want to upgrade that, but I don't. I just wasted all my runes in Moore's shop. Thanks, Moore. So we're just gonna. I'll continue on. I'll probably get a lot of things here from Prospect Town. And we'll use that to upgrade some backhand blades. Oh, is it raining still? Come on, guys. Alright, so come down this way. Go back down the stairs. But instead of going all the way to the left, make sure you hang a right here. And go up this way. You continue through the trees here. You'll find a secret little small path we can follow. Well, not that way. Up here. Go up the cliffs here. That's a smithing 3. We got some just bats, I think. Is there something? Oh, I'm gonna lose my footing if I... There's something up here? No. This part of the map is cut off on the in the book, so I didn't know if there was something else I was missing. Oh, shit. Oh, they drop broken runes? Alright, right before the fucking Cliff Road Terminus Site of Grace. And just ahead we have Prospect Town. Prospect Town. Let's see, I see something over there I may want to get first. What is it? Ah, the Revered Spirit Ash. Okay, so we're gonna go get the Revered Spirit Ash first, which is all the way over here. On this side of the lake. So we're gonna head this way. Yeah, to that little dilapidated shack we see ahead. These are blood fiends. Don't watch out for these guys. They got a mean fucking weapon that hopefully we're gonna get soon. It's a pretty good one. There's a Revered Spirit Ash. Shit. All right, let's see if we can take it out. Easy peasy. Oh yeah, they get easily stagger danced from that. This magma blade is invaluable. This magma blade is so good. I would highly encourage, if you can, do that little farming thing if you want for it. I think it's worth it. Like I said, it took me about an hour to get with 263 discovery. The revered spirit ash blessings, I think, will still only oh, all right. So now we're gonna need 2 to continue more. Shadow tree fragments, we still need only 2. But okay, so we got that Shadow tree fragment. Now we can go head on into Prospect Town. Yeah, we want to make sure we at least come away here with that that Blood Fiend arm. Blood Fiend arm. It's a weapon. It's a pretty good one. There is also a talisman to pick up here. And there is one of Moore's Forager Brood's Kindred of Rots. Or, yeah, Kindred of Rot Forager Brood friends. We'll find him and be able to try to get the rewards coming out from him. To access the town here, you'll need to clamber up some ruins at the foot of the raised area it sits atop. But there are a lot of blood fiends gathered here, so be cautious as you approach to avoid being overwhelmed. You can summon Spirit Ash's ally here, Ash allies here, and it's worth doing so for a little extra backup when dealing with these enemies. Head up the next large stairway, grab the item from the corpse, then make your way to the nearby collapsed pillar, at the top of which you can drop onto a broken wall to continue. Okay, I think I remember how to get in here. See this guy. Whoa! Oh, where's my attack? Thought I fucking pressed the button. Did he press the button? I'm gonna press your button. God, these guys go down good. That's what she said. Does it count if you call yourself doing it? Isn't that what Michael Scott used to do? Come on up here. Make sure, remember what I said about these glowing guys with the jars? They will drop a Shadow tree fragment. Oh, fuck. Yeah, get him stuck in there. Oh, I'm dropping frames here. Ow! How did you not die? There's the Shadow tree fragment, silver horn tender, red flesh and white flesh. There we go. Picked up a ghost glow vor 4. Spirit gravestone. There's Rata fruit. Okay. Get rid of that. That's... See, the map is fucking cut off here again. Q328. Yep. Okay. All right. This area is clear. We can go back. I don't know if that's enough for Shadu tree increase. You had a couple of problems with that as well. You're very close to the end of the DLC. Oh man, this DLC is so good. I am so giddy to be playing it. I love it. Nope, still don't have enough, but that's okay. Are you talking about dropping frames while during the game? All right, Prospect Town. There is a special way to get in here. You want to ride up this wall here and climb up to this, and here you will find Prospect Town. Boom! There's something fidgety going on and bumping in the night in here. Oh, there's a lot of beast bloods around here. Yeah, to redo my stream setup because Streamlabs was giving me problems. Yeah, so how did you how'd the switch to OBS work out for you? You did everything were you able to import all of your scenes like I showed you? Okay, head up the next large stairway, grab the item from the corpse, then make your way up the nearby collapsed pillar. What the hell is that sound? Sounds like someone's chewing. I think I missed an item first. Turns out to be a lot better. And yes, I figured out the scenes thing. It's just taking some getting used to, but I like it. Oh, yeah, it's going to take a little bit getting used to, but absolutely OBS is worth it. I think it's the superior version of whatever, so... It's me! I have garlic bread. I was about to say garlic beard. You had a garlic beard. You got garlic bread? Is there a corpse? Did I already take it? Is there nothing over here? All right, we're not going over there yet. And we going up this collapsed tower. Oh, we got a lot of those blood fiends over there. Whew. Okay. Actually, I still like the weapon setup. Oh, I'm missing how am I missing a talisman already? I didn't have one equipped. What do I have on? Twin blade. Get up! Oh my god! Damn, it stuns them pretty good. The lingering lava effect. Go get that guy first with the piercer. As you can see. Oh! Hey! Oh, fuck! He's got fucking me. He's got me bleeding. Get. Oh, there we go. Woo. Oh! Oh, it's still... Alright, Blood Fiend's Fork. Blood Fiend's Arm. That's the weapon. That is a good weapon. That Blood Fiend's Arm, we don't have the arcane for it yet, but that's okay. We're only 1 point away from it. When you use this, it sprays blood stored within when executing a strong attack. So it's... I won't be able to use it yet because I don't have the arcane, but every time you hit it with a strong attack, it like spews out like that bleed effect that was happening to me. See that? That's what that weapon does. Very good. But man, are they are some tough there are some tough enemies. I would have probably used the mimic tier next time. Or like another, you can use you can add an ash, spirit ash to help you out, because those guys are tough. All right, watch out. We got an ad break coming up, everybody. Stay tuned. I'm actually going to take a quick little break. Let me go check on something. We're going to come up here. This should be it. This actually should be the end of the prospect town, because we're going to come up here, get into the chest, and we're going to reap our reward, which is the Outer God Heirloom. And this increases arcane. So we just need to equip this weapon, and then I can show you the weapon. Actually, we'll show that. Maybe I can show it right now. Right now. Right now. Motherfucker, right now. Jump up here. Don't think there's anything in here. Don't think there's anything in here. Yep, but I got... No, there's nothing... Look at that skyline, though, man. Holy shit. That's some pretty good... Look at those colors, man. I love that. Love that. That's some pretty cool. All right, so we got the Outer God heirloom. I think that's it as far as the things in this prospect town goes. So if I forget something, we'll come back to it. But let's go back to the Cliff Road Terminus. Let me take a quick break, guys. I'm gonna put you on some words on stream. Get the first ad break out of the way, and then we're gonna continue with some more Elden Ring DLC. It looks so good, Tombstone. It looks so good. I love it. Be right back, guys.
Not this shit again.
Whoa! Oh my god, that's so fast! Come on! No! No, 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 no! No, no, no! Fuck this fucking level! I fucking hate this level!
I mean, if there's one person I made this for, it was for Juz. Because I was hoping that, you know, he would like my style of gameplay, since his style of gameplay is what I find the most fun. Invictus. I was hoping, you know, I would translate that well into this. I think he did like it, actually. He played it. He told me he liked it.
God damn, I've been wanting to try to fuck.
You! Bitch, get back here. Only taking 2 days on RNG Castle is D-Big only took 2 days on it? Holy shit. That is fast. Mistiming it.
Wait a minute. Is anybody can anybody else say they've been hearing it too? What else is playing? There's gotta be something else.
Right here. You guys don't see that?
Yeah, fuck you. Weeaboo. That's what I'm reading it as. Weeaboo, yeah. I've never heard of Doki Doki. Play Japanese game and never heard of weebs. Oh no, weebs! Yeah, weebs as in like the ones that are like into waifus, right? The ones that are into JRPGs. That's weebs, right? I'm definitely not a weeb, is what I would. I know a weeb, and I'm definitely not a weeb. Wouldn't you say so? I think I think I still get what a weeb is, and I know I'm completely far from one. Done! Woo! Let's fucking shit! shit.
I wanna fuck. It's my big dick. So everybody get ready fucking now.
God, I fucking hate Crucible Knights, man.
With a leaf? Oh god, those things don't stop moving. Hell yeah. No! Shit! No! Fine! Fuck you! Oh, that's an interesting noise. What the fuck? Re-dead? It's gate? What? It'll paralyze me. Fuck that shit. Oh, no! Oh! What the fuck? What is that?
Rated E for everyone. It includes child nightmares.
Oh my god, that is scary as fuck! What the hell, man?
You were scared as the spiders as a child. Everyone else is scared about the zombies. We are not the same.
Imagine if I found that before. Yes! Come on! Let's go! Winning on the stagger! We did it! Let's go! Holy shit! It really did work! It really worked! I got the stagger at the end! Holy shit! Thank you, chat! Thank you, chat! Oh, shit! Get that joke. What is Wesley, baby? Where is the clip button? Oh, you've been on this site for so long. You've been on this site for how many years, Genbu? And you're still... Whoa! Woo! Ah! Shit! No! No, man, that's not fair. I was trying to check for a Kaizo block. Shit! I almost fucking ditched that too. I almost missed. Talked about it before.
Nice shot.
The Fly Swatter game? What, on the Mario Paint in 64?
Easy.
Oh my god.
Hole in one.
Way to go.
Did we talk about how it
GG's.
didn't even like cut the camera until after it was already in the hole?
Wait, here's your money. Like, damn it. Did I go the wrong... I really went the wrong way, didn't I? Where am I going? Oh! You think I'm gonna fucking beat this goddamn boss fight now? You really think I am?
Oh, good for you. And how was it? I hope it was fucking good, but shit's useless now, isn't it?
Lady Leda,
I'm out.
suspicions were dead on. In the end, I couldn't stand the memory. We now packed
2. Woo! Yeah! Oh, let's go! No, stop switching! Stop moving! One HP in a tree! God damn it, man. Oh, it's a Wendy fight? Oh, I farted. Yeah, you keep doing that. You take a minute. The rainbow of death! Ah! Give me it! Come on! What are you doing? Get up! Get up, Samus! Come on! Oh my god! Ah! The rainbow of death! Ah! No! Get me out! Son of a bitch! When did you get that power, man? I didn't have enough rupees to play this game anyway when I first got here.
Yeah, but now you're filthy rich. Disgustingly wealthy.
Pick up all the rupees I throw for— What? When you pick them all up, come back here, I'll give you something very nice. How the hell am I supposed to go all the way down there and get it? And an awesome guy. So the trick here, you want to go right away. That's the secret. You just go right away. You hit the switches as you pass them, and Slaughter Brew, what's going on, man? Yo, were you streaming Hades also?
Oh shit. Oh.
That was some fun. After that, I have not found a consistent way to fucking miss this dodge, dude. It's... Oh, you came into me! That's what she said. What do you think they jizz out then? When they're having their fun time? What is that called? Yay! Oh! Touche, West. Damn it, that was a good progress. That was some good progress.
There... How had we not pushed him back this? I mean, I know that he came forward a long ways, but like... Is that the cute scream that you like? Is that the cute scream that you were waiting for? The one where he's dying? Follow the bubbles? Well, I missed the bubbles. Is it coming back? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, okay. I was like, you've got to be kidding me.
You gotta be kidding me! Game, are you serious? What is that shit? Mick? Woo! In there. Yes, this is the auto scroller. Oh, I gotta keep jumping on that one. That's right. Come on. Fuck off. Hammer Bros. Shit. Oh, I fucked up the timings. I fucked it up! Oh! That's the 10th? Gotta take this guy out. Lurk time, good luck. Yo, no problem there, Kane. Thanks for the good luck. Thanks for the
What's this stream turned into?
White Moth, Barb, freaking Haw, Duders.
I'm waiting. I keep going. There's one I'm waiting for.
West. OG is mad at me because I nerfed my hack to make it easier. He's like, why did you do that?
You're naming all.
That's the part. That's the rope you can't. Yeah, we got this. I think we did it. Orb. Okay, there's a core nest. Oh, shit. No! No! I was just about to use a fucking flask! That's so fucking cool, man. I'm never long enough. You're always long enough.
What
for
is high
me,
score mean?
Spinaroonie.
New high score is a.
I knew here, just get hits, get hits. I thought maybe one more and I would get him. I thought one more hit and I would have had him. And I get this, and it's still not dead. I was like, no, just hit him once. Boom! There it is. Got him, baby. Godskin Nobles, Godskin Apostle, Godskin Duo. Anyway, most people have never been to Neptune, so they have no idea what a Neptune is. What's up, Sleep Forever? tum ass? No, that's when you take too many Tums and you still have stomach pains. And sheeing all over the place. Boot. Kind of, I want to giggle. Oh, I saved that. You got a mean baby face. He's got a mean baby face for a 32-year-old. I agree. 32 years old, looks 10.
Okay. That's embarrassing.
I want an emote.
I'm gonna drop it into the text.
I want an emote that
autocorrects matterization. It's there, right there.
Matterization.
Yeah, typing matterization. That's what my phone switches it to.
I want that as a. I want Martyrizarion to look like an emote, and then I want that to be set for some random ass words that you can type in chat. So every time you type that word, it gets auto-corrected, and then that emote shows up as Martyri.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for letting me take that break. Sorry it was a little bit of an extended one. I'm gonna go eat some dinner real quick and get ready. Just get ready for the rest of the night now. What's up, Lemon J? Magma. Remember, guys, it is September right now going on. All brand new tier 1 subs are 25% off. And 3-month and 6-month advanced subs are also getting 25% off. If you plan to continue to sub month to month, take advantage of that 25% off to get the next 3 months or 6 months off. 6 months is 30% off, actually, so. Yeah, lick your toads. Oh, I gotta get another beer. That would me to lick my toads, not the poisonous ones. All right, so that should be it for Prospect Town. Oh, I did forget. Oh, shit. I did forget one thing. There is a bell bearing, a string seller's bell bearing. Look toward the cliffside under Prospect Town to the southeast. If you don't go on a trip, is licking the toad worth it? No. Probably not. Yeah, you're right. Lick the toad. Alright, there should be something. Oh, shit! There's something to ooh. Oh no! Oh! Thanks a lot, Torrent, for pushing me off the fucking cliff. Ah, well that wasn't right anyway. I don't know where... Damn it! Stop raining! I'm not losing those runes. I need to get those runes back too. I want to level up the backhand blades. No, this guy does not drop it again. So... Get the... Alright, get... No, that's not gonna work. Shit. Well, this is not a good... Why won't you jump? Oh, we're gonna be stuck. Go, go. There we go. Hold on 1 second. Oh, all right, let's go back.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Oh, there it is. So, rightfully so, go up there, see if we can... Oh, do we just want to hit that? There we go. And the string seller's bell bearing. That's what we were coming over here for. Alright, now let's go back to the table of Lost Grace. Yeah, we can go and give it. I think all it does is just let us buy string now, I think. Yeah, we can now buy string. Oh, yay, at 1,200,000 or 1,200. I don't know what I use, what I would need for that. Backhand blades, where are they? Man, I really want to use some of these dex weapons that I had. The great katana we could wield up too. Bloodfiend's fork. Oh, and the Bloodfiend's arm. We want to get... Oh, damn, man. I still don't have enough money to do all of that, do I?
Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Holy shit, oh fucker. Fucking bullshit.
Where's mine?
Bullshit. Son of a bitch. What the hell?
Fucking bullshit. Backhand blades. Yay.
Now.
Alright, we'll spend all of it on 3s. We're gonna build up a very, very nice little collection of smithing stones. We got good 1s, 2s, 3s. Let's get another 74 of them. Now, let's get smithing. Alright. Ah, okay. What is that, 6? Smithing 6? Alright, so we got it up to plus 18. Not bad. I really like the blind spot. I really like the blind spot. Ash of War, actually pretty. It's like a good Bloodhound step with an attack at the end. And also, if you wield, you can if you two-hand them, you get split. Yeah, it's very nice.
I just shipped my pants, and it's very convenient.
Did you ship your pants?
I just shipped my drawers.
I just shipped my nightie.
I just shipped my bed.
Actually, let's make it. Pretty sure we're gonna get flame art. $702. Alright, I'm gonna go back to my... We're gonna go use a magma blade. Alright, let's, we're gonna go finish off the rest of this area, actually. Let's pass the bad weather. We're gonna go all the way up to the artist shack. Oh, the Oath Seeker set. What is that? Yeah. I guess it is gonna... Okay, so we are going to head on to the art... Yeah, we're gonna go to the artist shack. We got some things we may want to go and get first. We'll check out those little markers. Yeah, I like how this magma blade really does some work on these guys. Go up here. Oh, don't get bleeded. Oh, I thought I was gonna get bled. Shit, you know, I'm gonna need to... We need robustness. Let's use stalwart. And let's have some... staunching boluses in nearby. On our mushroom head. Maybe that'll help us get some more robustness if it does. Forager brood guy. All right, this guy. This is the Kindred of Rot. You do not want to attack him. Be good to him. He'll be good to you. Just talk, and he'll hand you the Forager brood cookbook number 2 and some black pyrefly. Yeah, he is a friendly. He is a friendly. You do not want to attack him, or that will you'll end effectively Moore's quest line, which we kind of want to keep. We want to help keep it going. I don't need no fucking helmet. Let's do that. Nasty. Smithing for great arrow. Shall we? Is the one at the Halleck tree also the same because I killed his ass? The one at the Halleck tree, what are you talking about? Which one at the Helix tree? I think we got that. Oh, the lightning rams. Watch out for the lightning rams. Oh, shit. Get a cookbook. Oh, you're talking about the Kindred of Rot? The centipede guys? Yeah. They are the same, but they're hostile. These are the only ones that you don't want to not hit. Or you don't want to hit. Yeah, these are the only ones in the DLC. You don't want to hit them. There are other Kindred of Rot in the DLC. They're gonna be colored red and pink though for Romina's thing. An incursion painting. All right, so we got another painting. We'll be able to actually get this reward in a little bit because that one is relatively close. That's the artist shack. All right. I'm finding Greater Potente's Cookbook 5. Got it. Lightning sheep. Oh, there were sheep. You ascend the cliff past south of here. You'll eventually arrive at the secluded shack with the incursion painting. Head around the lower western edge of the cliff path to the southeast of Prospect Town. Yeah, I think to get down here, we're actually going to have to travel back a little bit. Yeah, we want to get down there. So we're actually going to head back. Oh shit. Those sheep are yeah, they're gonna attack you. Okay. I still can't. Whoa, did the trees actually fall? Where is it trying to tell me to go? Did we not? We didn't come from this way, I guess, because grave birds. I was going the wrong way. There's my little opening. Oh, watch out for the curse blade. Come on, you coming down here? Oh, shit. Oh, they don't give you a lot of room. Alright, these curse blades, yeah, they can be tough. We were able to luckily pass one on the beginning. That one, yeah, those guys pack a mean punch. But let's get into the Church of Benediction. Here, you may also recognize what church... Oh, Blessed Blue Dew Talisman. This is just like the regular Blessed Dew Talisman, but it will steadily increase FP instead of HP. Fire-proof pickled liver. We can make the hefty lightning pots. Just to the north. Alright, there's something else still. Right over here, we get the Oathseeker's Knight Graves, the Oathseeker Knight set. And we also get the Pata. These actually are, I was told these new fist weapons, these actually are pretty good. And if you don't recognize this area, this is where we entered. This is basically where we entered the shadow, the realm of shadow, right through there, and that took us right out to that Gravesite plain, right there. All right. So now I think we're ready to go ahead and tackle the Belurot jail. Maybe we can do that next. Or not the Belurot jail, the Belurot, Legacy dungeon. It does say for us next to do the Elec Great Bridge and make our way over towards Castle Ensis. What's up, Chronobus? How was Sonic last night, man? I saw I got to glance a little bit. I saw you got into Sonic 2. That must have been fun. Oh shit. Man, my fucking dinner's making me now tired. Actually, let's go. No, we're not gonna start Belurot yet. We're gonna go around and finish up the outside of Gravesite Plain. Because there's more NPC characters we want to get started. So that probably might be a good idea. We should do that. And it doesn't hurt to always try to level up even more Shadow Tree blessings. But so we are gonna go. We'll go over to the Elec Great Bridge now. I mean, we pretty much got all of this done now. We're just gonna leave. This is our legacy dungeon. This is where Belurot is. I actually think there is gonna be a lot of good things to get in Belurot. We can leave that. We'll come back to it. There were some funny moments. It sucked. It gave me infinite Oh, did you play the version on Steam? the anniversary edition or whatever. I got that version too. I've been playing that. I play that sometimes with my little niece. He loves that game. Sonic 2.
In battle, you can be
Ooh,
sure I'll
everything's
hold
funky.
my own.
I urge you, as long as you...
It had to be the decompiled mobile version. Really? That's weird. Does this guy have two great hammers? Or two giant crushers? I guess trying to take on the thing there. Oh, that's awesome though, man. Congrats on the what are some of the what were some of the things you could do in crowd control for Sonic? What was it what were some of the things you could do your chat was doing to you? Google Play Store Sonic 1 and 2 from 2013. Rip it to the PC and mess with some files, plus install the crowd control mod. A little bit of a headache, but it was Sonic running at a higher frame rate and in widescreen. Interesting. That's the only version that'll get crowd control to work for Sonic? That's their requirement? Huh. That is a bit of a little headache to do, but I mean, I guess if it all worked out in the end, I guess it was worth it, right? Got to play it in a higher frame rate and widescreen. It kind of sounds like what the Steam version that I have. What I think is it Sonic Mania or Sonic Origins, whichever one it is. It's the absolute best way to play Sonic 1 and 2 now. Oh, you think so? Sonic Mania is great. Forgot which one is it that I have? Yeah, Sonic Origins. I have Sonic Origins. That's the one that has the yeah, that also has like the widescreen version of all the old Sonic games. And it also has like the infinite lives mode. You can play with that. That's what I thought it sounded like you were playing from that. I got the Sonic Origins one, yeah. The effects on crowd control were kind of lackluster. They should add more, but right now it's not horrible. Oh, really? Maybe not as much, maybe not much working on it, I guess. Maybe not very much used a lot. But either way, though, that's pretty cool that they have it for that, though. Sonic game. Man, I played the shit out of some Sonic 1 and 2 back then. I had the Sega Genesis instead of the Super Nintendo, so me and my sister were always playing Sonic. Oh, man. Oh, you actually had to report the glitch to crowd control? That was a thing oh, okay. That's interesting. What happened? Did someone try to take away lives from you and it just like suddenly like you couldn't do it? I guess because the whole game had it. The special stages on Sonic 2, they run at a silky smooth 60 FPS, and the difference is mind-blowing. I wonder if the Sonic Mania version, or the Sonic Origins that I have, is that running at 60 FPS? I couldn't remember. I gotta check that out. You gotta download the mobile game from the Google Play Store. That's interesting. The Elak Great Bridge. The heavy ballista at the end, at its far end, is the deadliest of the bridge's defenses. If you don't linger out in the open too much, you can use the fortifications for cover from its bolts. The explosions the bolts cause have a very large radius, however, so you'll need to stand slightly back, rather than right up against them, or you may still get hit. While most of the other Mesmer soldiers present shouldn't pose a huge threat, be wary not to let them gang up on you if you gain the attention of a lot of them, as they can be dangerous and harder to manage in groups. Purchase the ad-free version since it's less buggy. $6 Canadian, and you can just download that to your, you can rip it to your PC. Wonder how you do that. I mean, I'm guessing, yeah, the crowd control probably gives you all that information on how to do it. Getting across the bridge as quickly as possible should be your priority, with the goal of putting an end to the Mesmer foot soldier operating the heavy ballista, so you can move about more freely. You can summon spirit ashes on the bridge if you feel like you need another target to distract the ballista fire. This likely won't prove necessary if you head straight for the ballista operator, unless you want help taking down enemies afterwards. It's recommended that you stay mounted on Torrent to make navigating the bridge a quicker affair, especially while evading from active fire from the ballista. Interesting. APK extractor free. Yeah, I've messed around with some APK extractors before. That's interesting. Okay. Sonic 1 and 2, and it's from 2013. Is that the only reason people are buying those games now? Shit. The slick version, to be honest. All right, here it is. I'm gonna pick up some materials along the way. Let's try to cross as fast as we can. Woo! I missed! Ow. Asshole. No, don't you fucking start. Are you gonna get up? Come here. Bitch. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and take a look at that VOD. I gotta do that. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow during work, or check it out, or at least, you know, check out during break and then see how it went. Sonic is always a fun time, man. I love Sonic. Yeah, man. Cheers, Crone. See, you also do a lot. You do a lot of long streams like I do. And what I need when I'm listening to things at work, I like people that stream long time, because then I don't have to worry about changing out what I'm listening to while I'm delivering. I could just go right on through, you know. I like that. If I get a good like 4, 5, 6 hour block just to listen to somebody, and I don't have to worry about changing the video or the playlist, it's like, yes, just set it and forget it. Set it and forget it. Guys, we have an ad break already in progress right now, so that means the ones that are in an ad probably can't hear me saying this, so it's pointless, but I will continue anyway. Yeah, you can head over our YouTube channel if you want to dismiss those ads. Or just a friendly reminder, it is September. September started yesterday. All brand new Tier 1 subs are 25% off. If you are new to the channel and you are enjoying the content you're watching, please encourage you, drop that sub. We are doing it's a whole month-long celebration for it. Take advantage of it right now. And even if you're thinking about, if you're already subbed and you're thinking, and you're going to continue subbing, take advantage of the 3 and 6 months discount they got going on too. You don't have to keep paying $6 a month for the next 6 months if you don't want to. You can make it $4.50 or whatever it is in Canadian dollars too. My friendly neighbors to the north. All right, more Shadow Tree blessings. All right, now we're at 4. That's big. We got our grace over here, right in front of the Castle Ensis, the castle front. That's gonna start the Castle Ensis little dungeon. Not technically a legacy dungeon. It is actually quite small, a lot even smaller than Bellurat, but we're gonna do that after Bellurat. We're gonna leave that there. But we are going to find the Firespark perfume bottle and the Fire Knight's Cookbook 2 coming up next. The encampment on the other side of the bridge is home to a fair amount of Mesmer soldiers, and there are some perfumer enemies within it, as well as a Black Knight on the west side of the camp just beyond the bridge. As you enter the camp, you'll see a Shadow Tree fragment to pick up right in front of a small Marika statue. Among the cluster of tents to the west of here, you'll encounter a great hammer and shield-wielding Black Knight, along with some Mesmer foot soldiers. Inside the large tent near the knight, you'll find the Fire Knight's Cookbook 2. Alright, let's get that. God damn it. I think I got a mosquito in here again. It's fucking biting me out somewhere. All right, for the Black Knight hammer guy, we're gonna change it up real quick. We're gonna go to our brick hammer. And you know what? Let's pop a rune arc. We got some. We got 3 more from Moore. Go ahead and use one. We don't need this. Use the claw. I actually don't know which one I want. Yeah, we'll put on Green Turtle Talisman. Oh, there's the we want to go get the second one now, too. We want to go get that second one. Where did it say it was at now? To the west of here. Alright, we're gonna go get this Black Knight here. Is that him? Oh, that almost took him out. That's not him. Oh, shit. Oh, I got it. Come on. Fuck, I forgot. I gotta change the Ash of War I have on here. Damn it. I had the Raptors of the Mist. Okay, let's try this again. Let's tackle in here. What, no one's in that camp? Where's the party at, fellas? This dog is like, what? Shit. Well, that's an interesting fire. Yeah, I do want to go back to this. Take my magma sword. Where's this Black Knight? There he is. Is there anyone else around? Yep. Yikes. I should have kept my brick hammer. Woo. A smithing 6 you dropped. What's up, Jen? Happy Saturday. Good to see you. Welcome in. Cut him up. Cut him up. Cut him up. Fire Knight's Cookbook 2. Let's go. Yep, that should be rooting out this whole encampment. What's up, everybody? Good to see everybody. Get some cheers in the chat. Anybody big college football fans? I know today was like the first day of college football. Headless America statue. Alright. Well, we're not gonna go back in there. I don't think we can rest there, but let's go see On the southeast side of the camp, you'll find a group of perfumers guarding a chest which contains the Fire Spark perfume bottle. A fairly powerful fire elemental weapon belonging to one of the new weapon categories exclusively found in the Shadow Realm. There are a few other minor items to acquire around the camp, but of greatest importance here is activating the castle front site of Grace, which you'll find in front of the bridge leading to the castle entrance, as this can be a convenient location to travel back to later. And there's a secret little chamber we can get. Let's head over here. Yo, what's up, Thor? Southeast side of the camp. Let's go take these guys out. Fire Spark. We want that Fire Spark bottle. I heard actually that was a bit broken before they nerfed it a little bit in some updates. All right, we got all of our flasks back. I'm a big football fan. You think? My Ravens right there? I'm really only NFL pro football. I don't really care about college football. It's not a very big college football town around here. Our NFL pro team is a lot better. There's nothing really to follow for college football. I'm not into college football as much. But I mean, I'll stay in tune with it and like learn about some of the upcoming prospects. But as far as teams go, I don't have any loyalty to a certain team in college football like I do the NFL. Watch out for that Fire Spark. Get, man! Mesmer's Soldier X. Open this up and get the Fire Spark perfume bottle. That's what we wanted. Hold on 1 second, guys. Let me, Are we good to hide in here? Hold on 1 second. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I wanted to try to swat away that mosquito, man. It's just keep following around me. I think it's bitten me a little bit. You finally got your wicked awesome game yesterday from EB Games in Canada. What game did you get, Thor? What game are you talking about? Doesn't Georgia slaughter every year in college football? Yeah, they're one of the top. They're one of the top teams every year now. Yeah, if I had to guess, Georgia and Alabama used to before Nick Saban retired. It was Georgia and Alabama were big rivals. Now Georgia's kind of taken over the top. There's other teams that are coming up too. Texas, Ohio State. I know they played a big game this weekend. But college football is, I think, way more for the South, like the southern states in the U.S. They're really into college football. Or if you have a good college football town, like I know Ohio State. Ohio State's in Columbus, which is like the only city in Ohio that doesn't have a pro team. So I can see why they have that, but I have family down in Alabama, and I know it's just way more popular down there. The college football teams are more popular than like the NFL teams that are in the South. I don't know if I can't really get into college because the players they just come and go too fast. I can't. It's always like it's like almost now with their transfer portal and NIL, it's like everybody's. It's like you get a new quarterback every year, everybody, like all the players just interchange every year. It's hard to it's like you really have to be a loyalist to the team instead of like figuring out or getting used to individual players as well. Dude, better have gotten this thing. All right, that should be everything around here in this camp setting. Yeah, those perfumers can can buff all those Mesmer soldiers that were hanging around here. That's what they were doing. They were kind of buffing them around. Lost Soul aside, PS5, PC, and it's like Devil May Cry and Final Fantasy games. That sounds cool, man. Never understood the college football loyalty. I also feel like it's weird why is our NFL developmental leagues all through colleges? Why don't they have their own NFL developmental league? Why are they using college like to have that? Like, I feel like that's backwards, but I mean, it's whatever. Like, because of that, everybody's highest paid public employee is like the state university football coach. Like, oh, that's awesome. Way to go, guys. All right, that is everybody here. Ellick Great Bridge, Castle Front. Oh, the secluded chamber. I wanted to go get that. Take the path below the smaller bridge leading to Castellensis.
Remember, this is bandit country. Shoot everything that moves.
What's up, Wasp Stinger? As an alumni, that makes sense too. Obviously. But yeah, everything else, it's like, they're not technically pros yet, especially as far as the athletes are. They're still amateurs, right? Or semi-pro, if they want to call it that now. Like, I saw a tweet today because college football betting is so popular too. They were like, all right, we're back to the season where 21-year-olds dictate if I win or lose money today. I'm like, oh my god. Way to put that much power into them. NHL in Canada has different leagues they draw from. The QHL, WHL, AHL. Those are all developmental leagues, right? Like semi-pro or amateur leagues that kind of help development. Like, I'm not necessarily, talking about a farm system like baseball has, like the minor leagues. Or maybe they do. I don't know. Maybe you do have a minor league system like that, but I know the teams in like all the professional soccer teams in England and in Europe, they all have their own developmental leagues too. They don't go through college to have they have soccer academies. Instead of going to college, you just go to their academies. You pretty much learn there anyway, but you're just going up through the ranks of a fucking getting itching. I'd love every sport to have minor leagues like the MLB. Yeah, maybe that's what it should be like, because it's like we're just kind of shoehorning our colleges and university systems now to just be a semi-pro athletic department, and it's like, well, okay, what about the academias there? You know, the amount of money that goes into colleges for athletics is insane. Yeah, it's always going towards it, like the pro athletes. So what about the people that are there for studying to be doctors, lawyers? You know, when do they get a chance to get NIL money? I'm not against the players getting paid, but I always kind of just assume that them getting a free ride, a free college ride, with how fucking expensive college is in America and how exclusive it is to our country and how rare it is to have your entire college tuition paid for by someone else. I felt like that was good enough payment anyway before you made it pro. I mean, I know the lifestyle now, but I mean, that's the choices we've made to try to keep. We're making these younger guys in these semi-pro leagues more relevant than they should be, and we're asking them to do a lot more than they need to. And so now, yes, they do need to get paid a little bit more because we're asking them to travel. You know, fucking colleges in California are traveling all the way to the East Coast to play football. It's like there's no more localities anymore. Every colleges from across all the time zones are all lining up in conferences. So we're just asking those players to do a lot more. So it's once again, I bring up the question, well, why do we make them go to college then? If their one thing here to do is just to play football, well, why do we make them go through college? Have them go through a developmental league. They don't need college, right? Or they can learn. They're like, why are we making them do college at the same time? Just have them focus on pro sports. If they're good enough, just have them focus on that. Once they make it pro, then they can come back and get their degree if they want. In fact, a lot of people end up doing that. I know Jalen Hurts just recently did that. He went back and got his master's degree, I think, at Oklahoma. How often do the pros actually use that college education? You should focus on. Yeah, they should just focus on the sport, and when they make the money, they can go back and finish out the degree if they wanted to. I feel like that's fair too. We shouldn't have to force them to do a life of student and athlete. I feel like that's stupid. Have them choose one or the other. They don't have to fucking do both. If they want to be the pro athlete, then have them focus on that 100%. Like, that's the point. That's the point in everyone's life where we need to start telling them this is where you need to start picking one thing and just focus on that. You know, not this whole you got to be a good upstanding student and a good upstanding athlete at the same time to be able to do both. And then you get to, and then look, you're gonna have all these great skills on both in both areas to take you far into your careers in life. After football, after pro sports, which, yes, you're going to need those skills after pro football. You can't do pro football or pro sports for your whole life, but why make them do it now? It's just so daunting for the players. Just let them play football if they want. Don't make them have to get a college degree on the side. And then why I say, then you know, they don't need to be in college. Just The roots in college sports now is just too embedded now. It's like people have been fans of college football teams now since like the 1800s. There's fan bases have been around for college football longer than NFL. That's the weird thing too. So it's so much. I think it's so much harder to break off the fan base from those and have them say, all right, well now start being fans of the NFL youth teams that they're bringing up. And I understand that, but once again, it's like, well, this is something we should have done like 100 years ago then. Played on the Calgary Royals university hockey team. Oh, you played on the men's hockey team. Oh, nice. Come out of college with nothing. The old Bama butthurt. Yeah, that's what a lot of the fan base is. They're like, oh, I'm a fan of my Alabama Crimson Tide, you know. It's like they don't care about the players. It's just, you know, like, I like that they're a fan of my, you know, or they're playing for my college, Alabama. But yeah, if you had those same players in a youth development system becoming a team-based, you can't become a fan of those teams. That's why I couldn't. I guess I could, like, being a fan of a college team never stuck with me, because, like, eventually everybody grew up like I did. Everybody that was playing for those teams, they all got out of it. They graduated. They left to do other things. So I'm like, all right, there's no one left to grow with on that team. Like, if I'm watching NFL, I'm being a fan of the Ravens. I'm at least growing with Lamar. I'm growing with guys, like, I'm being fans of Lamar. I'm knowing that he's going to be with us for a long time. Fans of our head coach, but Derrick Henry. It's like, I know those guys are going to be with me for a long time. I can invest me being into a fan for those guys, because I know they'll be with me for a long time, not just here for 1 year to jumpstart their pro career. You know, don't say his name.
I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
Roll Tide. I don't get it, man. Yeah, it's that's my uncle and my family down there. They're big Alabama fans. They are tried and true Alabama fans. All right, come into this little shack down here, and you get the Spelldrake Talisman +3. This is our first talisman we get of the +3 kind. That's not the Great Shield Talisman. So that same thing, boosts magic damage negation by the utmost. Same thing with Dragon Crest Great Shield. These are the +3 versions. We're going to start accumulating these now. Those are going to be good. That is a nice talisman. Get that fucking magic shit out of here. Five players on the team. Far easier to be a fan of the players over teams. Yeah, in esports, it's all about the players. You become a fan of the players. Yeah, that's nice. But yeah, at least, yeah, in the NFL, you have time to just invest in the team, because you know the team, you know the players are going to be there. They're just, I don't know. I feel like it's so much, and plus Sundays are so much better to watch college football. Saturdays, I feel like I still need time to do stuff on Saturdays. I'll miss college football on that day, but Sundays, man, you know, Sunday, like, that's the one day of the week. Like the NFL, they own that day of the week. You're not doing shit. The Catholic Church used to own that day of the week. Now the NFL does. Hold on a minute, guys. Let me be right back. I need to go take a pee. I think we are done in this area, and we can now check out. Ooh, we're gonna go find a catacombs. Ooh, shit. Ooh, all the way over there. All right, let's head back over to Castle Front. I'll be right back, guys. Let me go BRB and go to the bathroom, get a beer. You like tennis? You're watching the U.S. Open? I've been watching a little bit of the U.S. Open that's been going on. It's kind of fun. I've been, yeah, I'm not a big fan of tennis, but I sometimes watch it. Last Grand Slam of the year, but of course Sinner is winning it. That's that Italian bro. He's the one that I think won the Wimbledon, right? All right, be right back. Oh, okay. Going in the pipe. Woo!
crisis averted. Woo! Want me to sing a song?
The song.
What the fuck? What do you mean, what song?
I'm talking about Techno Train by Electric Callboy, obviously.
I'm not singing a song. I don't sing. That's gonna cost extra.
Yeah, sorry, John. You can't get him to sing "Happy Birthday."
Yeah, no, sorry. You can't give me. I can hum you the word. Oh, it's a Wendy fight. Ah, okay. Oh, fuck off! God damn it! Fucking damn it! I didn't see them. I didn't see them. No, I missed it. No! No! Take that fire, bitch! No! 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 Stop! Why?
Melania now knows defeat. She keeps telling me she's never known of defeat. Now she knows it. Holy fucking shit. All right, let me expend these runes.
All right. Before you fight the boss, and before we make this bet, I feel like on Wasp's behalf, do you remember what you were told yesterday twice by the owl?
Oh no! You
About
gotta
the
be
boss?
kidding me! You gotta be kidding me! No, I don't.
Did Wasp say, "I can't wait for you to forget this," or did he not say, "I can't wait for you to forget this"? Someone clip this, please.
Man, come on! It doesn't help. I was so fucking drunk last night. Come on. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't know. It looks exactly the same as I left it. Just tell me what it is. No, it's all the same. It's all the same! I guarantee it, I knew.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, they brought ghosts back in this game.
May or may not have just like punched off the foot.
Oh my god! Dude!
What the all the way to ship. Why are there so many ships? I blew up.
M-O-U-S-E M-I-C-K-E-Y M-O-U-S-E. Oh! Whoa, what?
What the Got about 19 minutes in me before I'm headed to bed. Alright, you hear that, Lorian? You guys want to see a cool little secret? Course, just fucking die. Okay, I wasn't going to do that. You can go underneath of that shit. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Did you see how they just like pushed me away like a fucking spring? Mario went flying.
Oh, I'm trying.
You see how close? You see how far off the edge he is on that fucking platform?
Let everyone here see what I'm seeing.
Only you were seeing what I'm seeing.
Okay, get there. Yeah, you just...
And an awesome guy. So the trick here, you want to go right away. That's the secret.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back. Alright, sorry about that. Thank you for letting me have that break. Needed to go to the bathroom, get another beer. And with the other beer, we can now cheers. Cheers, Jen. You're more into women's tennis lately, since men's is so locked down, either Sinner or Alcaraz. Yeah, Carlos Alcaraz. Both kind of boring. You know, I do like the women's the women's are actually, yeah, they're very it is a lot more parity with the women's. I like that too. I like parity in my. I hate seeing the same champions over and over again. You know, that's why I fucking hate the Chiefs. But no, that girl. I remember who's that one? The Polish girl, Iga Swiatek, I think is her name. I remember watching her win the I think it was the French Open during the COVID year. Who else? That one Italian lady, the Paolini, she's pretty good. I like her. Yeah, there's some really good female tennis players. All right, we're gonna head over to the Fog Rift Catacombs here. Ooh, okay. We're gonna get ready to do Fog Rift. I'm gonna show you what we're gonna do to get there. Ooh. What was 23? Fly mold. Don't need that. We got 41, right? Yep. 4214. Let me see this. Oh, maybe I do want to look into. All right, hold on. There's still something over. In here, I think. Let's go around this way. Was it down here? Wow, you asshole. Holy shit. There's the spread crossbow. That is a really, really good crossbow. It has, I think, the ability to spread 8 shots all across, like, the... Loading multiple boats and firing them simultaneously, enabling a spread of fire. Yeah, so... This has actually got a pretty good... Yeah, I wanted to pick that up. But that's about it for there. $27. All right, on the way over there, we're gonna get one thing. I think it's up here, and then we are heading off up here. That's where the Fog Rift catacombs are gonna be. Oh, you know what, actually? Let's go back. Try to upgrade some of our new weapons here that I wanted to try out. Backhand blade, right? Oh, the Blood Fiend's arm, too! That's right. Let's go ahead and just get the rest. Let's get all 4s. This way I don't have to worry about getting more, I don't have to worry about getting... Yeah, just get it all. 144, 53, 73, 90, and we just need to get 5s, 6s, 7s, and 8s. Get my endless supply up first. Well, not endless supply, but we're gonna have a lot of smithing stones to be able to, without having to always go back and get more. Get rid of this fucking rain. It's terrible. All right, off to see the wizard. Oh, shit. This is a Stake America. Watch out. These are very all exploding. Yep, those are exploding barrels. Woo, okay. Yeah, just run away from these guys. Ah! What the fuck, man? I keep feeling something's always fighting me. Is that still feel like that mosquito is still in here, man. Fuck. Alright, here we are. We're approaching the Fog Rift catacombs. Ooh, not those fuckers. Ooh. All right, we're in. We are in the Fog Rift Catacombs. All right, so here's our first encounter with the new DLC Catacombs. These are going to be a little bit different, but still, this one at least still applies a lot of the same routines and metrics that the base game Catacombs offer, like a boss door to open, a lever. Some of the new ones don't. I'll explain those, but this one I think is pretty cut and dry as a basic. It's pretty good. It is a very convoluted one too. Holy shit. This might be a while. All right. All right. Be careful once you reach the first large room, because the first half of it is covered by a large spike trap. Oh, it's this one that periodically drops down. Wait for it to drop, then quickly run forward into the alcove and wait until it falls again before continuing. A catacomb conjurer, oh no, is standing on a bridge above you in the next room. Unless you have ranged attacks, quickly move under the bridge so it can't target you. There are imps around a lot of the corners in these catacombs from this point on, so take caution as you advance. Oh, this is going to be a fun one. Yeah, you'll see what I'm talking about out of this. All right. We'll use... You know what? I guess we will keep this. We'll keep this on. And I will change that out for that. Actually, we should use, I think, Rotten Winged in sword. Oh, this guy. Alright, luckily he is easily downed by that. Alright, here's where this trap is. Yeah, just let it kill that guy. He's still not dead. Come in here. Avoid that, and then just come back out here. What's up, Mad Cats? Use the new Magma Talisman. You should have gotten it in the DLC. It increases the damage of your... No, I haven't gotten it yet, Mad Cats. We just started the DLC actually last night. No, we haven't gotten it yet. But thank you for that little tidbit. Yes, I will equip that as soon as I get that talisman. Thank you, Mad Cats. Yeah, we'll be getting that talisman soon. All right, the conjuring, yeah, these conjuring guys here. This one's gonna suck. We have ranged attacks. Thanks, Mad Cats. Well, I know where it is. We'll get it. We'll get to it eventually. Not my priority right now to get though. Thank you though. Not a priority right now. Yellow Fulgur Bloom. A talisman also works on the blasphemous blade. It is still around here. What the fuck? I did just see it. Alright, yeah, so let's we took out that guy. Made sure that he's not gonna give us any more bothers. The next fork in the path. Be sure to enter the room to the east to acquire the Ancient Dragon Knights Cookbook 1. Yeah, we want to make sure we get that. All the way to the east in the next room. Got it. Let's go do that. So we're going to go down this way. Normal progression route as you go to the left. Ah, son of a bitch. Something's flying around my head, dude. Oh shit! Asshole. What I can't wait to get also in the DLC is an upgraded version of the lightning spear. It's called the Knight's Lightning Spear. It will cast 6 additional lightning spears around the one that I conjure in my hand, or 4 to 6 depending on how long I charge it. And it does even more additional lightning. It's such a great. It's like my favorite ranged incantation. Almost fucked that up. Ancient Dragons Cookbook. Red Lightning Pot. That's a good one to have. We like red lightning around here. We are a conjurer of the red lightning. Although we need red Fulgur Bloom, which is at the Jagged Peak. Alright, we got that. How you doing today, Mad Cats? How's your Saturday going? Welcome in. Cheers up in the chat, everybody. Happy Saturday. Hope you guys are having a good Saturday evening. Oh, where's the... Well, I think it is you do one. Okay, yeah. So this catacombs also has, there's something special in this catacombs that you can get a new, you can get yourself a new weapon, and I'll explain a little bit of it later when we get to it. and why we're going to be doing it here. Okay. Take the stairs down to the west, where you'll see another large ceiling trap. To continue through the dungeon, you'll need to wait for the ceiling to raise and then drop down below it, making sure to roll backward into a room below you to avoid getting hit. Before doing that, however, it's worth taking a quick detour to acquire some extra items. Wait for the ceiling to lower, then step out on top of it, using it as an elevator to reach a ledge on the opposite side of the room where there's an item to pick up. You can take another path to the south and must again take advantage of the spike ceiling to reach it, and continue past the two conjuring. Okay, we're gonna go straight ahead, I think. Go down these stairs, and as it was saying, yeah, we're gonna wait for this thing to fall down. We're not gonna go down there just yet, although the progression path is down. We're gonna just take this up and go that way, but watch out for that. Don't get caught. Don't get caught in a panic healing with that guy. He'll time it perfectly to get that. Get some knot resin and more of the yellow fulgur bloom. And then it says, yeah, take the path to... Okay. Take the path to the south. Yep, that's it. Across the bridge, you pass beneath, at top the next set of stairs. You'll see some Mesmer soldiers and wait. A fearsome Black Knight. Try to take out the two initial soldiers quickly and then wait for the knight to leave the small room so that you have more room to fight it and you won't have to contend with the third soldier. Oh, it's a great ghost glow for it. Okay. We are going to go just across here. Don't worry, you're not gonna die by staying on that. Yeah, there's the Black Knight. We want... Oh no, those are the conjuring people. That's right. Just dispel of them very, very quickly. There's another one. Isn't there? Watch out, guys. There is an ad break coming up on Twitch. You know what to do. Head over to YouTube if you want, or let me take the time to explain. It is September, guys. All brand new subs are 25% off. If you're liking what you're watching, consider subscribing. It'll help out the stream, and you get in on a good discount, everybody. Cheers in the chat. Thank you guys for making me a part of your day today. We appreciate it here at the Neptune Neon. Oh, we already killed the second one here. Yeah, there's the Black Knight. Nothing behind us. All right. Come out this way. See if I can't give him a little pest threads. Where's that guy? he's already out here. Shit. Man. Oh, I'm gonna die. I didn't want to use this weapon. How did he fucking get... Man. Did not want him triggered yet. How did he get triggered? He's still following me. Yeah, let's see him come out this way. Fuck, man. I did not want him triggered yet. Wow. That's what I wanted to do. My God. Grab this yellow Fulgur bloom. That Fulgur bloom. What's that? Oh, there are ashes to get. Oh, watch this. All right, so we can go over here. Or is there another way to get into there? No, this has got to be it. Can you not make this? Yeah, I got in. There we go. Come over this way. This is pretty cool. These are ashes. These are, I think, the ashes of the guy we just beat. Black Knight Commander Andreas. We got a Black Knight now for Spirit Ashes. Yeah, he has the one with the great shield. And this allows us to come back down this way. I only have 3 flasks left. Aha, yes. So it did tell us to do that, and we did. All right, we're gonna go all the way back, and now finally drop all the way down. Man, these catacombs definitely get creepier now that, like I have the, my footsteps are... Alright, so what we're gonna do here, to drop down, once it goes back up, drop down here, immediately go behind here. Just go behind there. There, one, just one. Yep. Fuck! I got 1 flask left, dude. I got 1 flask left. Hmm. All right, we don't want to go up the ladder. What we want to do is try to find a way to go across here. Woo! Dragon bolt grease. Come across to here, and we get a new elevator to take us to the second part of the catacombs. Yeah, the second part. Yippee! But at least we get a statue of Marika. Projectile. All right. You want to just progress toward the boss? All right. I think I know what we're going to be doing next. Come here. Can't use anything? Whoa! There goes my last flask. Oh, man. Oh, just some rata fruit. Okay. Conjuring mages. Okay. Pick up that grave glowwort. And we got another. Yeah, this guy's gonna suck. Yeah, you see that shit? Oh, we're gonna probably die here. All right. What I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna head for the second alcove because it has a little false bottom we can fall through, and there's some loot we can get underneath there. We're gonna go tackle that first. I'm just gonna show that before we do this. So there is another spike ceiling trap here. Let's activate it. Yeah, get that activated. Get that guy out of the way. No! Oh, I'm still in. Oh my God, we're still alive. Yo, Balrog! Is it your Sunday still, or do you get a long weekend? No, we still have to work Labor Day. We don't get a day off. Yep. I still work every day this week. It's still my Sunday. What's up, Balrog? I don't have any of my heals on. I don't have my heals. '35 stream streak. Mr. Wasp Stinger. Slamming your peanut in your car door. Oh, God. I missed? What's up, Wasp? Thank you for the 35. It. Whoa! I knew it. There it is. Well, at least we got the stake of we got a stake of America. I did something good today though, Balrog. I went shoe shopping. I finally got some new shoes for work. I've been needing some new shoes desperately, and I finally got some. Skechers was having a good Labor Day sale. I got 2 pairs of shoes for the price of the ones I bought, for the latest ones I bought, man. It was a nice deal. Got a nice pair of steel-toed work boots and some good walking shoes for my work. Yeah, the soles of my shoes were getting very, very worn. In fact, there was starting to become no sole there at all. Kind of like what it is in real life. All right, let me put back on my Magna sword. Oh, nice computer chairs are important too. I've been wanting to get a real nice one too, because I know I sit in mine almost every day that I'm not working at Amazon. Ooh, forked ton hatchet. I don't want to fight that guy again. Oh, I'm not looking at any right now. I'm just saying that's something I would love to get a new. I would love to get a new chair too. I'm not looking at any right now. Looks like that company went out of business. Which one? Oh, AK Racing? Shit. This is gonna suck a little bit. Alright, hide in here for a little bit. I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me. Get that coming down. Go into this second one again. Thanks, Rorschach. I was thinking the same thing, actually. That's crazy. Woo, man, that magma shit really takes care of those guys. Ooh, yeah. How's your day today been, Balrog? Just chilling? Heroic has a Secret Lab chair. I like Secret Lab. I'm familiar with them. I would like to see what their chairs are like. They look big and comfy. Nope! You idiot. Oh, these guys suck, man. You don't find the seat cushion comfortable, really? Electro charge. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this chair. I really wish I would have picked a better one when I picked this one 5 years ago. Because remember when I had that neck issue I was going on with? I thought it was because I was sitting really bad and I had a bad chair, but so far it's been all right. Herman Miller is, well, I would love to get a Herman Miller too, man. There's like $1,000 chairs though. Holy shit, if I could get one, that would be amazing. Herman Miller's good. I want like a floating egg chair too. 3,000? All right, now that we collected all of this, it's the electro charge. That was the big main one down here. We can climb on back up. Ooh, and then we got to deal with a lot of these things coming up. So we're going to take this ladder going on back up. Alright, now we can continue going back down here. We're going to use those alcoves to the left to traverse. We got another... Yeah, we got these conjuring guys here. Woo! Alright. Stay in here for a bit. Let that go. We're not going to go into the second one. Well, we got to go in there, but don't fall down again. Not going to fall down. There is a third one we can go into. Yes. Here, I think we can try to take him out. Nope. It's not going to reach him. And we'll just come up to this guy quick. Shadow Realm Rune 3. You little prick. Alright, so that's that area. Progression Way, I think, is going down in that. But there is something else to get here. You see that? Ooh. There is something in here. We're going to go into it. We're going to jump. What we're going to do, we're going to jump on this railing. And we're going to try to jump into that little alcove on that thing. Like, oh, shit, we missed. Now we're in. And we just go up here. Get into this chest here. And we'll take the Blink Bolt Ash of War. It's actually not a pretty good Ash of War. I don't think there's anything else. Oh wait, there is something on top. All right, we're gonna go all the way to the top over here. The old plain face. That's what they call me. They really call you that? What's up, MLC? That's what they call me, old plain face. All right, if you get over here, this is quite the journey, but this is what I'm going to explain here. What's up, MLC? This here is what we're going to get right now, called the Stone Sheathed Sword. But what's special about this weapon and the altar that it sits at, there are two other altars like this one in the realm of shadow. All 3 of them have something to do with this weapon. All 3 of them, you can go to it and collect the stone-sheathed sword. But here's the kicker. Wherever you picked up the stone-sheathed sword at, which one of those 3 altars, only leaves open the other 2. And what happens with this sword is the other two altars serve as a sort of a smithing section for this sword alone. You can change. You can upgrade this weapon to either be the Sword of Light or the Sword of Dark. I think that's it. Or the Sword of Night. Sword of Light and Sword of Dark. You can only change those at the other 2 altars that you have not collected this one from. The other 2 altars are a lot easier to get to. You can tell how long it took me to get to this altar in this catacombs. If you want to, and you can change the weapon from the Sword of Light to the Sword of Dark however many times you want. You have to do it at one of these altars. It is highly suggested to pick up the stone-sheathed sword from this altar, because that leaves the other 2. If you want to change it from the light sword to the dark sword, you can go to those, which are a lot easier to get to. This one is been deemed like one of the... It is the longest, it's the hardest one to get to. So if you want to change it, they recommend to... Because once you pick it up from this one, you can't use this one to change the sword. You can only use the other 2. And that goes with the other ones too. So if we picked up the stone sheath sword from, let's say, another altar that was like this one, we would have to come back to this one if we wanted to change it. And we're not coming back to this one alive. This is too far deep into the catacombs. Really convoluted, really far to get into. We don't want to come back here all the time if we want to change it. So let's pick it up here. Called the Stone Sheathed Sword. And I'll show you where the other 2 altars are. When we get to them, we will change them accordingly to that sword. But that is it. The Stone Sheathed Sword. That is what we wanted to pick up over here. Pretty good weapon, but we want to use it. We definitely want to get it upgraded at the other 2 altars and use that. So Warrior of Mars, what's up, man? Cheers, brother. All 3 have to do with your mom. Got him. God, Mars. This is a really freaking cool thing they added in the Yeah, it's a pretty neat thing they added. I like that. Yeah, this is the first opportunity. I'm glad that this is the first opportunity to get it, and makes the other 2 a little bit easier to get to. I like how you can change it interchangeably and as many times as you want. There's no limit to it. I like that. Oh shit. How long were you taking? Holy fuck. Stop moving. Asshole. All right, and here we can... Is that also right? Shit, just had the loudest thunderstorm you've ever experienced. Really? You a fan of thunderstorms, Jen? You personally love a good thunderstorm, but I might be in the... I like a good thunderstorm, as long as it doesn't knock out my power. Oh, you're at the top floor of an apartment building? Literally thought it hit? Wow. Yeah, I like thunderstorms. It's a nice break. It's a nice break. I don't like them when I'm working in them. But they definitely... There's some ones like... We had some good thunderstorms this year, I thought. We had some really good thunderstorms. I remember in this summer. Ooh! That was close. Not a fan. My nose will not stop itching. All right, we're almost there. We're gonna head on this way. So we got the stone sheathed sword. We're gonna head this way. Whoa! You like them when they aren't rocking the building? Well, at least now we know they won't be able to handle a U2 concert then. All right. All right, I think we're coming up to the... All right, yeah, we're making it to the boss room now. All right, cool. I need to go pee. All right, and so, barring tradition with the base game Catacombs, we did not have to trigger any switch or lever to open up the boss doors. It's just open. We just had to get here. That is a different thing, I guess, in the DLC Catacombs. But yeah, this is we didn't have to go and look for a switch. We just go right here to it, and there it is. It's a Death Knight. It's a new kind of enemy. They are related to Godwin. Well, they're in some sort of thing with Godwin. Hold on, guys. Before I start this run, let me go pee. Don't go anywhere. 120 stream streak, Mr. Balrog. Tombstone! You struggling with Radon and Mikola? Trish! Hold on. All right, hold on, guys. Let me go pee. I really gotta pee real quick. Hold on, guys. I'm so sorry for that. Thank you all for being so patient. I'm so sorry. Trish, Balrog, Warrior of Mar, everybody's Nephi Zerum. You guys all came in right at the one time. I couldn't hold it any longer. I had to go. Also I had to tend to, my dog is having a bad reaction to an allergy medicine, so I had to go tend to that real quick. It looks like he's gonna be fine. He's just gonna have a rough night tonight. But thank you guys so much. I apologize for that. I got another beer also, guys, so let's get a cheers in the chat. What's up, Trish? I know, you came and I left. That is, this is what happens, I guess. What's up, Tombstone? What's up, Nephi? What's up, everybody? Thank you guys so much for sticking around. Yeah, things should be okay with the dog. Hopefully he doesn't get any worse. Oh, you do see the Ravens shirt. That's right. It's football season. Cheers, MLC. You're drinking that Miller, so we gotta drain the main vein. We gotta drain the sea monster. That is, yeah, that's true. Yeah, the doggo. We've been trying to give him some new allergy medicine, and I think we just started figuring out today that he's reacting differently. Well, he's reacting to it badly. He's like just feeling. It looks like he can't. It looks like he's like high as shit. You know, he can't stand up straight. He's wobbly. He's woozy, wobbly, very lethargic. Won't eat. Yeah, he's just looks like he's just going through a bad reaction to a medicine. I thought actually, because the other day he was over here, I thought he got into one of my my weed butts, my joint butts out there. Because he's eaten one of those before and gotten sick, and I thought he did it again, but it looks like it's been this it's this medicine now. Zyrtec. You're trying to. He has a problem with spraying everywhere now in the house. Because with my dog, and because I'm watching my sister's dog. She's away. She's on vacation again. She's over in she's out in Seattle actually for a Dave Matthews concert. So I'm watching her dog, and whenever he's over here, he sprays. Because of my dog, I guess he's trying to show dominance, and he's just spraying everywhere. So we were trying to give him allergy medicine, Zyrtec, maybe to see if that would stop him, but we're just making it worse now. So that's not good. Yeah, I feel bad for the buddy. This is the second night now. He's kind of had like a really, really bad night. I don't feel that's like, oh man, he's gonna hate coming over here. It's always gonna be like because he feels like he's sick. But it's just gonna be one of those nights. I think he's just gonna have to wait it out. At least now we know not to give him that anymore. But he should be fine. We called the ER doctor. They said, as long as. For right now, he seems to be managing it okay. And if he gets worse, just give him a call back, I guess. Sick doggos make me sad. I always hate it because I don't know. First of all, sometimes it's hard to determine what it is that made him sick. And second of all, it's like you don't know what to do to help him out. That's terrible. Angelic trash shit. How's everybody's day doing though? How you guys doing? Trish, how's your Saturday been going? Alright. So, what we got next coming up here is the Death Knight. This boss fight is an aggressive adversary, and while the fight begins in a fairly manageable way, once you've depleted 50% of its HP, its rapid, large radius, lightning-based attacks can really complicate things. The pillars in the room cannot be destroyed by any of these attacks, and as such can serve as excellent cover during the fight. The pillars can stop the momentum of the bigger attacks and block all lightning spears, making this fight a lot easier. Consider bolstering your lightning defense before taking on the Death Knight. Yeah, we're gonna do that. The Death Knight. We're going to look at him, page 184. Is he weak to other lightning? Let's see. Oh, he's weak to holy damage. Great. Oh, I love dealing holy damage. Okay. I just wrapped up a shat of a day taking calls, short-staffed. Oh, I thought you were just about to say you wrapped up a big shit of your big shit on Saturday. It is it's Shatterday, everybody. Everybody shat your pants Saturday. Shitmaster Saturday. That's what it should be called. We're gonna master our shits. Is that a Cheez-Its emote? Why? Fantastic. Is that a Cheez-Its emote? Everybody raise your glasses for the Cheez-Its emote. Yeah, thank you, Neffy. Alright. The Death Knight preparation. Death Knight's lightning armaments mean that you shouldn't shrink or shirk lightning damage negation while facing these bosses. Bolt Drake Talisman, lightning proof pickled liver. A weapon or spell with ample reach, such as glintstone spells, great spears, or colossal weapons can also help you hit the knight as it tries to evade your strikes. And weapons with significant hit stun can cause the knight to flinch easier. Weapons that are short or don't deal significant stun, such as daggers, are not recommended for those encounters unless you're specifically aiming for parries or backstabs. Though it may initially feel risky, an armament capable of parrying can feel easy to use here, particularly if you're facing the variant using dual axes. The strategy. Oh, which one are we facing? Is it the dual axe or the great axe? It's the twin axes, yeah, okay. I'm just trying to get something into Trish's mouth. Hey-o! A Cheez-Its cracker. Did that work, Trish? Do you have Cheez-Its? Maybe? Death Knights are immune to blood loss, but susceptible to poison and scarlet rot. They are also vulnerable to headshots, which will instantly cause a guaranteed stagger. In addition, it's possible to backstab these foes, although doing so requires careful timing and positioning. Though your exact tactics may vary depending on which variant of Death Knight you're fighting, there are some overarching methods that will help you in either instance. Even though they have ranged attacks, Death Knights are primarily melee fighters and will not be keen to give you much space. They also share some commonality in a few of their lightning-based attacks. The first is a rather deceptive running attack, Blink Bolt. We just picked up that Ash of War, actually. In which the knight will squat briefly before arcing with lightning as they phase through you while dealing damage. This tends to serve as a method for the knight to reposition and attack at another angle. This attack is quite forgiving to roll, but can be difficult to recognize due to its subtle visual cue and short windup. Be prepared to roll if you see the knight squat down with their weapon close to the floor. They have a minor variant of this attack in which they move backwards instead, and will frequently use this as a retreat after you've hit them multiple times in succession. A natural way to avoid ever seeing this attack is to go for backstabs or parries, but if you're aiming for a more straightforward approach, just be prepared when hitting the knight head-on, as doing so usually triggers this behavior. Both knight variants can also cast Knight's Lightning Spear, which I love to use. An advanced version of the Lightning Spear that summons additional spears out of small portals that follow the leading spear. See, that's what I want to get next. They can either throw one volley of spears in this method, or follow up with their other hand to toss a second batch. The final special attack common to all Death Knights is Embrace of Death. A grab that will drain a significant amount of your HP and heal the knight for up to 50% of their total HP, depending on how much damage they've received. The grab begins with the knight letting off an explosive white aura, which will knock you backwards if you're close, following by a forward lunge with hands outstretched. If they grab you, you'll be launched into the air, draining your HP before being choke slammed into the ground. Fortunately, this attack is used sparingly and tends to be naturally avoided if you stay close to the Death Knight. The initial shockwave has a serendipitous habit of knocking you away from the grab if you're knocked back. Alright. We got holy damage. I think I know what I'm going to use. He's got no resistance to holy damage. No resistance to holy damage. So we're going to use our McKellen Knight Sword. And the Golden Epitaph. Last rites. We want to increase holy attack power. Put on Bolt Drake Talisman. +2. What's our biggest lightning resistance shit? Is our bull goat armor? Yeah, we're gonna be using that. Oh, I don't have that spell equipped with me yet. Shit, that's okay. We can thus use lightning proof pickled liver. Let's use that. You had to get another beer. What are you drinking tonight, Trish? I got a good Corona. No lime. I think I got another. I got one more lime left, but this beer, the beer of Dominic Toretto. All right, Death Knight actions. Here we go. Let's go ahead with... Actually, I don't know if I want that. No, we'll take it. We'll take it. Let's see if we can't also pop a Rune Arc and see if we can't take advantage of him with this. Bush Lime. Bush comes out with a lime version? The only alcohol at the house that I know is the owner's. I don't know if the other alcohol is his girlfriend's. Oh. You've known the owner. Well, there you go. All right. Or at least you know that. Let's do... How many? Oh, I only had 2 left. Alright, let's not use the buffs then. No, we'll use Golden Vow at least. I'll keep it on Black Flame. I missed him. Come on! What? Oh man, that was so good. Almost had him. It's your brother-in-law's cousin. My sister and brother-in-law are high school sweethearts. Oh, isn't that nice? Wow. You don't see many of them still now these days, right? Yeah, that was working. I wonder if I should just try... Ooh, Sacred Relic Sword, yeah. Oh, what? 24 decks. That's gonna make us heavy. Let's see if we can get in with one more Rune Arc. We're still heavy. That's okay. That's good right there. Won't fucking stop doing that. Way to fucking go, asshole. Yeah, this is not... Alright, we're gonna use Mimic. We're gonna use Mimic here. Fuck that guy. So, yeah, he doesn't give a lot of, he does not give a lot of, leeway. In that instance, we're gonna take this out, put Dex on. Oh, I can't make the pickled livers yet. Oh, I can only make the fireproof. Okay. All right, we'll switch out for the lightning proof.
stopped right away when he saw that. Get a Mimic. There we go. Death Knight's Twin Axes and the Crimson Amber Medallion +3, baby. Let's go! Not as much exciting because I had to use a Mimic tier. I had to use a Summon, but other than less, it's only a Death Knight. That guy was just a pain in the ass. But he is weak to Holy, or at least he has no resistance to Holy. And look who that is. That's our dear beloved Godwin. But what is he doing here? Isn't he supposed to be his dead body, or his lifeless body is in the bottom of Stormvale Castle? The fuck is he doing here? There was a lot of lore implications that was going on with wondering why the hell we found him in the Land of Shadow. But yeah, that's Godwin. Elden Ring. Consort, Radahn, and Mikola. Yes, that's right. I did see you mention that you were struggling with them. Radahn is still weak to Scarlet Rot. Radahn is still weak to Scarlet Rot. I honestly make sure you're maxed out at all. Make sure you got the level 20 Shadow Tree Blessing. Make sure you're maxed out on all of that. Get the Spirit Ash. Are you using summons too? Use a summon. Tell you to quit being a bitch? I could tell you that, but unfortunately, that doesn't always work either. Use Mimic tier. What's up, Rivera? Welcome in, buddy. Watch out, everybody. We do have an ad break coming up as well. If you're watching on Twitch, remember it is September. All new, brand new subs are 25% off. If you want to miss, or if you don't want to miss what's going on next with the subs, or you want to get rid of the subs, go ahead and subscribe now. You got a whole month to do it for your first subscription discount. And thank you for all your continued support, guys. I appreciate it. Get a cheers in the chat. The 12-ish fragments, there is a massive drop-off, so they really don't do much, so don't go nuts looking for everyone. No, Soul's Fiend, actually, it's pretty important to be at least level 18, especially for the final boss. You want to make sure you have level 18 there. If there is a drop-off, yeah, there's a drop-off, but that doesn't make it irrelevant. It is very important. You still want to be at least level 18 for Radahn. I should do tree level 18. I always just say go for the maximum 20, because you'll just get the just take every advantage you can get. This game is giving you fucking easy points. Just take it. All right, this game is trying to give you the ways to make it easy. Do it. Don't just the drop off. They don't mean anything. No, they do mean something. Go get them, Tombstone. They mean something. They absolutely do help. Or else they wouldn't be in the game. If they're in the game, they're useful. If you're at level 17, I would seriously try to find some of the other ones if you can, because it just makes that fight a lot easier. Now, I fought him at 18. I stopped at 18, but when I realized that you can go up to 20, I would do it.
If there is a drop off at anything at all, it doesn't matter. It still gives you. It's like saying stop upgrading vigor after 40. Yes, there's a drop off. There's a soft cap at 40, but you're not gonna play the end game with only 40 vigor. You're not gonna do that. You're gonna continue to raise it. So even though there is a drop off, you still want to use it. You know what I mean, Tombstone? You don't want to stop at just the first soft cap because you don't get as much anymore. Well, that's just because the game has to have balance. That's it. Right, that level 18 is minimum, but yeah, I can tell a difference. They say that the 18 is a minimum. 20 is recommended. I mean, they give you all the way up to 20. Just take it. Just do it. It gives you a chance to go find and explore more things. Are you doing Cliff's Fantasy League stream? Nice. You're going to find everyone there is. Do it if you can. Radon, you're not using the story summons, are you either? You can use, I think you can use Ansbach and Tialier, but using them will increase the boss's HP. So I wouldn't recommend those. I would use your own Spirit Ashes, and then you can get the love of having your Spirit Ash, but it doesn't increase the boss fight or the boss HP. All right, cool. That's it for these catacombs. You're missing about 9 of them fragments, so I can do that. They're going to be just like Sacred Tears. They're going to be at every church. Also, keep looking for those shadow people that have the pots on their head. They're glowing white. They'll drop one if you find them. You got that strategy guide. If you got the DLC strategy guide, it'll show you and tell you where all of the Shadow Tree fragments are. It'll show you where they all are. And yes, the strategy guide does recommend a minimum level 18 for Radon. Did you figure out your draft, Neon? No. We don't know when we're drafting yet. That's true. I've been reading along here and there, but for my first playthrough, I'm trying not to spoil it too much. Well, play it how you want to. That's fair. But yeah, I mean, this source is invaluable. It's gonna have a lot of information. I love it. Radon, yeah, like I said, he's still weak to poison or to Scarlet Rot. What I used on him, I used the Rotten Staff and that Black Anvil Hammer, the Anvil Hammer that you get from the Ruined Forge. I just went all bunga on him, trying to get big, huge, because he's also kind of got a weakness to poise as well, so you can stagger him pretty easily if you've got really high poise damaging weapons like a colossal weapon or a hammer. That can really help. But other than that, it's honestly just practicing as much as you can, dodging all of his attacks in Phase 2, because that is the hardest part. Phase 2 and Phase 3, just learning how to dodge them. It's just gonna have to, yeah, you just gotta get used to it. Use a summon, use Scarlet Rot, use a big colossal weapon. That's what I would say. Be gone. No. All right. Damn it. I missed. Look at this. We got 2 maps right next to each other. And I can't even get them. All right, let's head back to the castle front. What is next on the list? Oh, the pillar path cross. Ah, that's right. Das Buch. The best book. Alright, let me do this here real quick. We're gonna go head on over to this part. Let's put back on... that and that. Put back on Turtle Talisman. Give me the Twin Blade one. Okay, class, turn your textbooks to page 173 as we read on and learn about Mesmer. Okay. Let's keep doing our... We need to get... I'm going to get my vigor up to 60 now. It's time to do that. And then we'll put Faith... We'll finish up Faith at 55. Get a little bit more health. Let's go buy some stones with it. You like Mesmer, Jen? I'm really intrigued by when I was learning a lot about the lore of this DLC. I was really intrigued with Mesmer's, well, not Mesmer's storyline, but learning his lore of like, and then understanding why he kind of is the way he is in the game. Like he's really cool. Like a lot of people, it's really on. It's easy to, if you're not understanding or if you don't know the lore a lot, it's very telling when you first encounter Mesmer, when you enter his chamber in his boss fight door, he recognizes you. He says, "Tarnished." You know, he says that, and a lot of people go on to the sense that, like, oh wow, like that's a moment of clarity for him, because if I'm tarnished and I made it here, that means I've been sent from America. America is and the Tarnished are from the lands between. He recognized us as Tarnished, and he was so surprised that now America, like her plan to like pretty much, you know, fuck over her own children. He's realizing that now, and now he's like, oh shit, now I gotta handle you. DLC makes you feel like you were the bad guy. Well, I don't know. Maybe I don't know about the bad guy, but it does. This DLC makes you, yeah, it makes you wonder. You don't want to take either side, but like everybody that was in this war, in the Shadow of the Realm here, man, both sides were really bad. You're just like, oh, I'm coming here to end all of the fucked up shit. But yeah, there's so much bullshit. There's so much naughty shit that goes on in the lands between and the Shadow Realm. What do we need? 5s. Hey, what's up, 4Killer? Are we naughty? You hated Mesmer Tombstone? I was, yeah, Mesmer, I wouldn't say I hated him or liked him. He was just kind of, he was there. I think I was more impressed by some of the other bosses that were around his difficulty at the time, like Bale. But Mesmer definitely is he's like he's, I think, supposed to be the titular character of the DLC, at least. Alright, so now we're gonna be heading up. Alright, let me see where we can find one. Two. Three. Alright. That's what we're gonna look for right there. And then head on our way up this way. There are no good guys in FromSoft. That's true. That's a true statement. That's why I think I love From Software and their ways that they make their lore, they make their stories, because I think they try to actually tackle real world existential problems and translate them into a video game world to be understood in. And it always, they're very, very good at like questioning, you know, getting you to I guess stick behind or root for one side, but then quickly, you know, progressing through the story and then realizing, oh, this is kind of fucked up actually. I may question my previous, all of my previous thoughts. Ooh, here we go. Ooh! Give me this. What do you guys want? You mad over leveled and playing the game like it's supposed to be played? There are good guys. What's bad about the Dung Eater? What's mad about the Dung Eater wanting to rip your soul out and curse you and your future kin for all of eternity? He's very nice and happy all the time. He is an upstanding feller. Ow, I was trying to pick that up, guys. Woo! Fuck you. Rip your soul out through your butthole. Well, that's the thing with the Japanese, right? The Japanese, like, it's part of their folklore. Like the soul is supposed to be right near the anus, right? The soul is supposed to be harbored near the anus. That's true, is it not? Isn't that the same thing that was in Sekiro, right? The headless? Oh my god, you fucking guys! I just want to pick this fucking thing up! Like the headless, those enemies in Sekiro, when they, They grab you, they stick you up, and then they stick their they stick the sword up your ass. The Japanese were the worst torturers of all time. I don't know. America's starting to get pretty good at it right now. In much more subtle ways. There's the swift spear. That's what I wanted. Alright, let's head this way. They took suffering to new levels. I want to amend my earlier statement. There are no good guys. Has anybody ever seen the movie? Who loves Nicolas Cage, by the way? Who loves Nicolas Cage? Anybody seen the movie Lord of War? There's a line in that movie. Every time he says it, it hits me so hard, and I get so depressed about it. The line at the end of the movie, he says, like, they say evil prevails when good men fail to act. What they ought to say is evil prevails. I'm like, God damn it, man. That's so harsh. But kind of true also. Alright, we made it to another cross here. I abandon here a part of the flesh of my body. Another one of these crosses that says the same thing. This is like the third one that said the same thing. And we get a new NPC guy. Here we go. Meet Tiolier.
Are you the Tarnished? Lady Leda spoke of you. Another Tarnished. Guided here by Mikola the Kind. My name is Tiolier. I too am Tarnished. And here on kindly Mikola's account. So, well, here's to new beginnings, I suppose.
We're going further from God? Not what our government sounds like.
I'm sorry. But, well, I'm not much good at anything is all. I'm as weak as a kitten and thick as two planks. I've always been this way, since the very day I was born. I'm afraid the only thing I'm proficient in is poison. Sorry.
Let's try to pivot to another topic, shall we? I always wanted to ask you guys this. What they always make they always make a bad like when they try to make a sequel movie, it's always a bad one. What movie have they not made a sequel of yet that you don't want to see them make a sequel of yet? What kind of movies out there that Hollywood's chomping at the teeth of, oh my god, that needs a sequel, we need to go get it? What out there does it? Like, Happy Gilmore was one of those, but now I saw the sequel, and now it's actually excellent. I love that movie. So maybe it should need it. But everybody at the beginning would say, no, we don't need a fucking Happy Gilmore sequel. What movie is the next one? Forrest Gump. Forrest Gump 2. With his children. Fight Club 2? I'd be intrigued by a Fight Club 2. But yeah, you're right. I probably wouldn't want that being ruined either. What's up, Parajesus?
So,
Forrest Gump 2 would be ridiculous. The Shining. Oh my god. Step Brothers 2? I totally agree with you there. I didn't like the first one that much anyway. The second one would be terrible. And that absolutely sounds like they're waiting to make that one happen. Remember how long it took Anchorman 2 and all the hype? Everybody was like, oh my god, they're finally making Anchorman 2. And it comes out, and pff, nobody really fucking cares about it. Nobody likes it. I was like, yeah, that's what a Step Brothers 2 would do. Stop destroying Star Wars. Disney is literally the Death Star. Yeah, they've destroyed Star Wars. Hold up, I'm grabbing another beer. I'll be right back. Man, and now I hear they still want to work, they still want to make movies in the Skywalker saga. Like, I hear the next movie that they want to make is going to star with Rey again. I'm like, can we end with the Skywalker saga? Can we fucking move on from that whole goddamn story? There is so much, there's so much Star Wars lore out there, and they still keep focusing on the fucking Skywalkers. Like, fuck off with that. The story is over. Dead and beaten to a pulp. Just stop. They've ruined it already that much, and they're going to continue to ruin it. It's like, enough with the Skywalker saga. You should have stopped after episode 6. You either die a hero, or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain. Scarface 2. That would be pretty bad. That would be pretty bad. How could there even be a Scarface 2? They're making another one with Rey as we see. Yeah, that's what they're doing. They're making one with Rey. I'm like, come on. I'm done with that era. I'm done with those characters. Just move on. It like just, you've killed my favorite character, literally and figuratively. Luke. They completely ruined him. I'm like, just give me something new. You know, why don't we make a, you know, instead, like, make episode 0.001. Like, go all the way back to, like, the Knights of the Old Republic days. Make it so far away, far off the timeline of Skywalkers. We get, like, the height of the... I would love to see that movie. Why don't they make a movie from the Knights of the Old Republic days? But no, because Disney went ahead and declared all of the expanded universe books all non-canon and completely irrelevant, and they're never going to use that material. So, what else do you got? You know, if they fucking make a movie in the Old Republic, they'll just make fucking time travel with Rey show up and fall in love with Adar Diamond. No, Mars, don't give them that idea. Stop. AI, don't listen to that. Don't fucking listen to that. Damn it. That's definitely going to get picked up by Disney's Create-A-Bot. All right, we definitely want to get these, the deadly poison perfume bottle. That's interesting that Tialier from, he was in the DLC right now, the Shadow Realm. He actually has ingredients from the Altus Plateau, the base game. Fucking Star Wars multiverse time travel romantasy thing coming, but I'm not jaded. yeah, you're jaded. You're jaded, Mars. Come on, wake up to the new times. All right, Star Wars is now it's the old west. It's the Wild West. That's the cool thing about it. You can make it look like it's 1869 in California. You can make it look like that and be like, boom, and just put one laser sword in the middle of 1849 California, the gold rush, and be like, boom, Star Wars. Just because. Oh, and another desert planet. And another desert planet. Another barren wasteland of a planet.
Just give me the word if you need any more poison.
Being a dev on a new Star Wars movie, you should have some self-respect. It would take a lot of money for me to shit on Star Wars like that. Like, a lot. All that said, Andor is a masterpiece of thriller espionage. Wait a minute! What do you mean, thriller espionage? Really? It's an you call it espionage? I am very intrigued that that's the wordage that you use to describe it, or to describe it. Is it a spy thriller? You know me, I love my spy thrillers. Just ask James Bond over here. It's fucking. I heard good things about Andor. I have heard great things about it. Same thing with The Mandalorian. It's just, once again, I gotta find the time to go and get it and watch it.
So,
Alright, so that's... I've gotten way off the beaten track here. I'm supposed to explain what Tialie's doing. So we want to exhaust the Tialie's dialogue. Tialie, we just did that, and this one is tied to more. So now that we've met Tialie, let's go all the way over back to more. Just download it illegally. Yeah, I probably will. That's how I always do it. In fact, I recently remembered that I forgot to cancel my VPN service, so I just bought that now for a whole nother year. I got a whole VPN service for a whole year again. I don't ever use it anymore. I don't use it anymore. I used to use it all the time. I used to have it on all the time before I started streaming. But now it's like, because I don't want to stream with that on. It kind of ruins the, just ruins the quality of it. Canceled your TV, bought a mini computer. That's what my parents are trying to do. They're trying to cut the cord now.
Oh, I know. Give this to Tiolier. He asked me to find it. I finally found it.
Black syrup. There it is. We're gonna go give that to Tiolier. You enjoyed Mando as well, but Andor is a million times better, which pains me because I'm a huge Western fan. Mandalorian is a really, really good modern Western, man. I do love that. I really, really like that about the show. Now, you know what else? I liked the Obi-Wan series. I really enjoyed the Obi-Wan series because I'm a Darth Vader nerd, and I got giddy every time I heard Darth Vader in the show. And I actually quite enjoyed the Boba Fett show, even though that was kind of bad and they didn't extend it. I actually kind of did enjoy that because I was a big fan of Boba Fett too. But Andor, I gotta watch Andor.
We have found.
Definitely gotta watch Andor.
You enjoy. I lied. Goodbye.
Ando is way better than Mando. Ando and Mando. We gotta come up with better nicknames than that. That's too similar. Hooked to my tits, glorious. Oh, T-vits. Oh, TV. It's glorious. My tivits. Jesus, Neptune. Haven't even watched the Obi or Boba series. Heard they were trash. Was the Obi-Wan series considered trash? I thought it was good. I liked it. I love Ewan McGregor, and it had fucking Hayden Christensen back in it. All right, after you get the black syrup from Moore, come back over to Tialier.
So,
you can give him the black syrup.
What's this? I have to say, Sir Moore has an awfully sharp eye, doesn't he? It's wonderful. This ebony, as lustrous as the night sky unending.
Is it worthwhile?
I mean, thank him enough. I'll have to think of something.
It had some cool tie-ins with the like the Jedi the Jedi Survivor and the Jedi Fallen Order games, like the sisters, those yeah, like the sister Dark Jedi or the Sith that were going around hunting down the Jedi. They returned. They were in that series. They showed that same handle and the lightsabers. I don't know. I'm nostalgic for the older style Star Wars. So anything that has for that, and I'll watch that. I was more into that than any of the brand new content they were trying to push out.
Forgive me. You two deserve your share of the
the
reward.
Night Sisters.
I'll mix up something special. If you find yourself weary of the weight of this life, then just give me the word. Sleep is a balm. An eternal sleep is an elixir.
I love that line. I'm weary of life.
Is that so? Then take this. This concoction can coax even the oldest of dragons to sleep. For you, it will grant the sweetest slumber for all eternity.
Tiolier's concoction. This is the thing that instantly kills you.
So,
and now we can buy it infinitely. Back in my day, we hated Hayden Christensen for ruining Star Wars and liked it too. I know, I remember that. I was never part of that bandwagon. I always liked the original prequels. Now everybody seems to come back to pining for it again now that the sequels are come and gone. I love the Jedi games. Maybe I should watch it. Yeah, the Jedi. Oh yeah, I give Obi-Wan a watch. It's not. I don't think it is the greatest. It kind of left me. I remember at the end it left me wanting more. Like I wish it kind of gave a little bit more. But I don't know if I liked Princess Leia's, like the little girl Princess Leia. I thought she was kind of I just wanted to see Obi-Wan and Hayden Christensen. I wanted to see those two and their reactions or their conflicts in the show.
What can I help you with?
I didn't care for anybody else. I just like that duo going on.
So,
do we go back? I wonder if we go back to more. All right. The Night Sisters are the Darth Maul ladies with gray skins, or maybe not. Who knows? You're drunk. You're not drunk? Are you drunk? You don't mind the prequels? Droid Wars were cool as fuck. The new shit besides Fallen Order is absolute dookie. Fallen Order was so good. Nah, that was such a good one. I didn't finish Survivor, but not because I wasn't liking it. It was because my computer wasn't able to handle it. It kept crashing the games. I know I want to go back and try it. I do have the game all purchased, and I think I was playing it off of the Game Pass or something. All right. All right, more is done. Yeah, Mars does need more beer. How about you, MLC? Do you need more beer? Okay, TLEA and more are done now. They're done for now. We will continue them. Okay. Interesting. More scotch. Whatever that movie was, the first one. Oh, you did enjoy the second one, Jen. You liked the second one, Jedi Survivor? See, I thought that was going good. I thought it was capturing the same thing as Fallen Order. It was just my computer was not. It kept crashing every time, so I had to postpone it for a little while. I've never gotten back to it. You mean you're talking about what was the Force Awakens? See, I still don't like that, and I don't know why people still give it credit when that movie is literally just A New Hope, Episode 4, just rewrapped 30 years later. I still don't get why people give that movie such credit. I feel like it's still it's the Force Awakens. It's terrible. J.J. Abrams sucks. I hate him. I hated what he did to Star Wars, and he started it with the fucking. I don't get why it's still The Force Awakens. Like, yeah, I guess it makes sense because The Last Jedi and The Rise of Skywalker right after it are even worse. But that doesn't make that still doesn't give me. I don't want to give any credit to The Force Awakens. That was decent. I can't. It was the decent one out of all three of them. In fact, I'll say it objectively, but my preference, I did like The Last Jedi better than Force Awakens. At least that was something new. But I understand also The Last Jedi, I hated that one as well. But that one I hate the least amount. I would say I hate that one the least amount. The Rise of Skywalker, I completely just ignore. It's like the last movie of the James Bond series. I completely ignore it. I don't even acknowledge its existence. The last one was so bad. But I can't. I hate how the first one was just a rehash of Episode 4. Like, it was just, like, come on, man. And it wasn't even as good. Last Jedi was terrible, yes. Yes, it was. But it had that cool fucking salt planet that had, like, you know, that turned red whenever, you know, you stepped in the salt or something. That actually was pretty cool. I like that idea. I'm a sucker for the aesthetics in Star Wars. They got really cool aesthetics sometimes, but... Rogue One absolutely is my favorite of the new ones, too. I love Rogue One. I continually will support Rogue One. That one, even though that one also has its flaws. That one also definitely has its flaws. But I loved it. And I thought it was a very ambitious attempt at that type of story. And I think they didn't nail it 100%, but they got pretty damn fucking close to it. And I'm satisfied with it. And I'm all they had to do was just give me that last scene at the end with Vader. And that I was like, you totally redeemed yourself and everything. I was like, yeah, that's good. I'll take that. I loved Rogue One. I absolutely, yeah, and that's why I want to watch Andor, because Cassian was really cool. I didn't like him in the beginning of Rogue One. I thought he was too dismissive of everything, or too rigid. But then his character did start opening up, especially when he got closer with Jyn Erso, and so I liked their dynamic with them too. And I love the Diego Luna, the actor. He's really good. So he had me captivated with his character. I do like that. Andor explains why he's such a dick at the beginning. Oh, really? So I'm not the only one that thinks that. Oh, good. There is a reason why he does that. Okay. That's interesting. Yeah, he's a huge dick in the beginning. I'm like, what are you doing? And then he kind of opens up and he becomes better at the end. Like, oh yeah, now you're cool. Now he's good. If you watch Andor, then watch Rogue One, Andor basically leads into Rogue One. Now, see, that's That's funny. That's because Rogue One leads right into Episode 4, which leads into Episode 5, and can anyone guess where it leads up into after that? That's cool that they keep chaining that. I want to see that. Now I'm interested. I want to go watch Andor. All right. Where's my Rocket League people at? I will, if anybody's down for it, I'll allocate the last hour to some Rocket League if you guys want. But you gotta promise me you can't keep me on until past midnight. I gotta cut it off after that. Get to bed. You will love him if you watch Andor. I really, really enjoy that character, and I like the actor. Yeah, Diego Luna. I think it's a really, really good series. Or, yeah, Rogue One being really, really good. Alright, that's about as much as we can do for... Yeah, what we got left is we got the Ruined Forge we're gonna do next over here. And then we got the Suppressing Pillar up this way. And then there's a Dragon Pit Terminus. We're going to go down in this way. We're going to get the Dragon Pit guy, and that's where the Ancient Dragon Man is at. And then we're going to, when we get done with that, we're going to get pooped out over here somewhere and do some things over here. And then we're gonna fight. We're gonna come down this way too. We're gonna do everything in this little riverway. There's things to do in here too. There's a cave this way we're gonna take. Go this way. That's how we're gonna get to this map checkpoint right there. Is by this way. So yeah, we're still not done with Gravesite Plain. We're gonna do this and then probably head into Bellurat. We're gonna save Bellurat for the very end. We're gonna probably do Bellurat and then go right into Castle Ensis right after that. But we want to go exploring and kind of gather up a lot of the things first before we start heading into the big major areas of the game. So, hate that I always fall asleep on episode 4, so I refuse to watch any other Star Wars movie because I can't finish 4. Finish 4, damn it! It's literally the only one you really need to watch before. If it's the only Star Wars movie you ever see in your life, you at least have to see that one. Wish I could Rocket League, but I'm in the middle of some SFW stuff. Oh, okay. Well, tell you what, guys. Let me take a quick break. I need to go pee real quick. Actually, I may continue on with some Rocket League and a little bit more. Or, I mean, not Rocket League, more Elden Ring, we'll see. Or I may just call it. Let me go pee first real quick. I gotta pee again. So, hold on, guys. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. I will be right back. I'm not gonna end stream just yet. We'll either do a little bit more Elden Ring or we'll switch over to Rocket League. We'll see. But I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Play some words on stream. Enjoy that for a moment. Be right back. Oh! Dick Eater, no! Oh!
I was just about to start singing it.
Oh, here it comes. It's a Dick Eater.
God! Oh my god, I keep getting hits. I just take all the hits.
Come on, man. This is the second boss of the game.
You have so much health. Or would have had so much health.
I still got a fairy, right?
Yeah.
2 hits from the sword kills them? Oh my god.
You Devin is roasting you, come on.
That's great.
I swear to god, I fucking hate AI.
I'm telling you, dude, they got fucking a div down perfectly the first time.
Oh! Oh my god! No! No, 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 no! Oh! Oh my god! Why does it go after me, not Zelda? Why did it go after Zelda? Wait, go after me. I'm the boy of courage, right?
You? What kind of hero are you?
I know, right?
Attack the princess.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you!
Little jump to the left. Almost in the same place to a little bit to the right. No, you're not jumping above. Jump, 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 jump. No, you're holding it. Shit. Hold on, jump. Oh, fuck.
No. I was holding. Oh, I forgot. I got. Oh! No! Shit. No, I was not ready for him to come back. I should have been ready for that. Folding laundry? Is that what you're doing? Did I ask what you were doing? Folding laundry?
I was while you were gone, I was describing my retro setup that's behind me that Wasp can see. And,
can't see your
and I was
shit.
challenged with picture. It didn't happen, so I dropped a screenshot of what Wasp can see in Discord.
Ooh,
into
the
your,
water
pics, vids, and clips.
You're showing them now? You're showing them exclusive moderator content? For free?
Power to the people.
One. I still have yet to do that. No! I waited too long. Well, that's what I was saying. Like, they have neon already. Okay. Ah! I don't know where you were, bud. Under the mummies. Okay. Ow! Fuck! Ow! Get off me! Ow, no! Get away from me! Fuck off! You weren't. $5 for an autograph. You play my jam, baby. That's my jam. Oh my god, I cannot get a fucking, I can't get a sink. Why does the whole world gotta be out of stock? Got about 19 minutes in me before I'm headed to bed. All right, you hear that, Lorian?
But you may rest here too, if you like.
Fuck!
Yo, welcome back, everybody. Prenatal, what? Warrior of Mars, pretum? Pretum? Precum? Alright, well, looks like, let's go check out that ruined forge. Let's go do that next. This is actually a pretty cool area. These are like new types of dungeons that have no final boss in them. The final boss is like a reward even. These are actually pretty cool. So let's go do the ruined forge lava intake. And then I'll probably be looking to call it soon after that. Yeah, it is a work night for me, unfortunately. I'm gonna get to work tomorrow. And there's still actually a couple of things I gotta do before I go to bed. But we're gonna carry on and play a little bit more. We're gonna go over to the lava forged intake. Go to a main boss. Don't be scared. Can't do a main boss yet. We gotta do the whole dungeon first. Alright, so head on down this way. Am I missing? Ow! Oh, what kind of items are around here, huh? Oh, look at the blood fiends all oh shit. Is that guy just chilling? No, he's dead. Okay, he's dead. That guy's dead too. It's a full-fledged war with the Blood Fiends and Mesmer soldiers. I can't remember. Was there any? Oh, no game audio. Thank you, Balrog. What do you do for a living? A living? I see you as an electrician or maybe a CNC operator. I'm a lowly Amazon delivery driver. That's it. Nothing special. Cool thing is, I only have to work 3 days a week. So it lets me, you know, the other 4 days of the week I get to stream. So the bad part is it's like it's an all day thing, so I don't even plan to stream on those days because I do 11-hour shifts. I do 11-hour shifts on those days, and I just do not feel like. Sometimes I stream when I come home from work on those days. Sometimes, not very often, but sometimes I will. Maybe if I get done my route early and I come home, I'll do like a couple hours of stream, but yeah, it's considerably better, you know, than what I was doing years ago. So I mean, it's just I've been doing it for 2 years now. It's not going to be something I'm doing for the rest of my life. I can't, but it is something I'm able to do right now, and it's something I don't mind doing because it's just me. I get to be by myself all day. I get to drive a cool fucking electric vehicle all day long. I get the same route every day, so I get the, you know, I go to the same area. I get to be outdoors when it's nice, when it's got nice weather like it's been the last couple of days. Like it's really nice to be able to work outdoors when it's like this nice. There's a lot of good upside to it. It's just that's it. There's no room for upward momentum. Because technically we're third party. We're not even actual Amazon employees. I'm an employee to my dispatcher boss technically. So I think because of that, we're not eligible for, like, you know, how Amazon has those commercials, how they always like to hire within. Well, the drivers are not considered that. So we're kind of stuck where we're at. There's no upward movement from that. That's what I kind of hate. That blanket hoodie looks comfy as hell. Oh, Warrior of Mars, man. It started getting cold, man. It's in the fucking 50s now outside. It's 50 degrees outside. I put on my fucking PJs. I got my PJ pants on. I got the hoodie. I got the fleece hoodie on. Also got an ad break coming on in about 10 seconds from now, guys. If you're brand new to the stream, I want to remind you it is September. Your first subscription, brand new tier 1 subscription, is 25% off on Twitch, not on me. I get to still have all of the benefits. Twitch eats that discount. Go ahead and do it. Get rid of those ads right now. You can sub for less than $5 a month right now. Get it while you can. And to all those others that are already subbed, if you plan on subbing more, all right, if you don't plan on discontinuing the sub, we do have a special 25% off on the future 3 and 6 months gift subs, or 3 month subs if you want that too. You can pay for the next 6 months at a price of $450 for the next 6 months if you want. Lock in right now. Either way, I do always appreciate everybody's support, so thank you so much. Whatever you do, just don't leave that stream. Don't leave this stream. We are going to continue on. We're going to do this little Ruined Forge intake. These things are quite cool. I like these places. They're fairly easy. A lot of fire, a lot of good shit in here. There's a lot of good rewards in these things. $50 degrees, oh muffin. We haven't dropped to 50 degrees in a long time, all right? Let me get acclimated to cold weather again before we start, you know, calling me, you know, the Florida guy or the one that can't handle anything cold.
Did you really just fart?
Yeah, but I pushed it that way with my hand.
Wasp Stinger! Didn't you already? I thought you already did a Prime sub yesterday.
Numbers do not add up.
Who did this to us?
Well, either way, I'll take it.
Damn it!
49 months, baby. It's almost 7 years.
106 has just been reinstated for 49 months.
No, it's not almost 7 years. Apparently not, because I got a Trivago ad. Oh, I really thought I saw you do a resub yesterday or the other day. And it was for Prime Gaming, too. It's fucking Prime. You're making me hot just looking at all that clothing. It is starting to get very hot in it now. This thing can warm, like, this is definitely not for 50 fucking degree weather. This is for, like, minus 50 degree weather. I'm starting to get hot in this now. Oh, we are gonna switch weapons here. Hit them where they're the weakest. There is your clue. And it's that little red circle back there. Just try to circle around them and get that. Ow. I missed. There it is. Oh, God. Fucking Gary. Oh, what a surprise. I'm surprised. Okay, they definitely have a resistance to strike, I think. Since there are no bosses in forges, your primary goal in this location is to make it to the altar at the end, where you'll be able to acquire some highly lucrative items. I love lucrative items. I love highly lucrative items. As you make your way through, pay close attention to the environment because there are a lot of bolstering materials to pick up, and they can be easily missed. Blocking your path to the altar are extremely powerful and durable golem smiths, who are nearly impervious to most damage types from the front. Heed the advice of the note at the start of the area and always attack the exposed red crystal on their backs. This will break their stance and allow for a critical hit. Follow the path through the forge until you exit out into a large room with a ladder to descend. After grabbing the Greater Potente's cookbook. Okay, we're gonna do that. Actually, I'm gonna take this hoodie off. I am getting hot now. Hold on one second. I'm still here. I'm just taking off the hoodie. It's too hot for TV. Too hot for TV. That's why we're on stream. That's why we're on the internet. It's not too hot for the internet. Gotta call stream early for myself too. Catch y'all in the next one. Yo, Balrog! Have a good night, man. Thank you so much for being here tonight. I'll see you again probably Wednesday, my dude. Thanks so much, man. Yes, take it off. Oh, it's off now. Warning warning Neffy here. Maybe we use Blasphemous Blade. Yeah, maybe we use Blasphemous Blade. I want to get a good critical hit on him. Looks like I need another beers. I can't. No, I'm done for beers tonight. I gotta be able to get to bed. I don't want to have two. I may have. Well, actually, you're right. I'll have one more. Why not? I'll have one more. Actually, I'm gonna have a good one too. I'm gonna have a good one. I'm gonna have the Sequence Ale. Yeah, uno mas, and then it turns into another one, and then turns into another one, and then here I am stuck at 3 a.m. playing Rocket League with MLC and Warrior of Mars till the livelong day. And then I'm like, oh, looks like I went to bed late again. Sounds like a badass way to live. You know, nobody ever told me I live a badass lifestyle. I appreciate that, Warrior of Mars. It's all thanks to you. Cheers, buddy. Cheers, Jen. Neffy. What's wrong with that, Neon? There's nothing wrong with that if it's on a Friday night. Nothing wrong with that if it's on a Friday night. Sorry about that. No, Florida. No. Don't apologize, man. I woke up today feeling bad too. Dude, don't worry. It was really late into stream last night, and I was already way gone. Don't feel bad, man. I felt pretty bad too myself. Florida, don't take that sorry back. Come on, man. Don't worry about it. It's all good. You're here. You're good bros. I know you. I know you're not trying to just be one of those assholes that are just, you know, I know you're not doing that. You were just making a joke and it turned serious. I felt bad. That's on me, actually. No, Florida, that's on me. I have to be able to take those things a little bit better. My perspective is a little bit skewed, so just don't feel bad, Florida. I was hoping maybe I'd catch your stream next time. I'll come into your stream and just try to. I'd come in there and be like, "Yo, what's up, buddy?" And making you hopefully make you feel good too. It's all good, man. I felt bad about that. It's all good, Florida. You're good. You're good kin around here. We love having you, man. Anything, if I ever do come off like that again, just know that it's just it's nothing against you. Nothing against anybody. It's me, my own problem. I will absolutely probably feel bad about it later on, you know, the next day. So you guys, yeah, just there's plenty of people that have been around here to know. I just sometimes I'll take a little bit too much to drink, or it's been too late in the night. It's all good, man. You're all good. I don't want you to feel bad about that at all. Please don't. It's stuff I gotta work on myself as well. 7 years streaming, I still haven't mastered it all, but that's okay. That's okay. It's okay to show emotion, you human. Yeah, see, there you go. It's just an emotion. It's what we do, Florida, right? It's just that I'm not gonna say I'm a very emotional person, but I'm not gonna be afraid to let my emotion side come out if it does. And like I said, if it comes off, and sometimes it does rub the wrong way, and I know that. But yeah, Florida, you're already a member of this community. You don't have to apologize for things like that. When I can't put a face, you know, if I can't put a, well, not to say to everybody else that I haven't seen streaming, but yeah, Florida, I know you. I've watched your streams. I see it. I put a face to you. Like, if I know your face, I see it. I can visualize you. You're already in good company. You are here for that very reason. So, yeah, all good. Joel, man. Joel Biden. Come on, let's get a cheers in the chat, everybody. Let's get a cheers in the chat. Happy Saturday. Everything's good. You know, everything's all good. I'll keep saying it all over and over and over again because I am the insecure one. I am the insecure one. Especially when my anxiety kind of takes advantage of me being insecure. No, but what I wanted to, and I don't think I explained it as good last night, but what I was trying to do a specific way with the Star Fist, trying to kill it that way. There was a YouTube video that I remembered trying to reference, you know, that gave me this idea for the Star Fist. My frustration was I couldn't find that YouTube last night to kind of refresh my memory on how to do it exactly again. And that's the only thing that was kind of frustrating me. So I didn't find that YouTube, and I was kind of doing it off. I found it this morning. I got to watch it, and I saw what I was doing wrong. I'm going to try it again on the next Furnace Golem, but that's only what I was doing. I was just trying to do one specific way of trying to kill that Furnace Golem there. Trying to see if it was a more viable, more easier way or quicker way of killing it. But now I know. Now I saw the video. Now I know what I did wrong, because that video summoned a mimic tier, and I didn't. I was like, oh, that's why you were able to take it down so fucking fast. You used a summon. And if I would have remembered that, I would have summoned my own summon. I wouldn't have cared. It's a Furnace Visage. I don't care about summoning for that. In fact, that's a very good strategy. Just get two of us on that shit, you know? You have the Holly Bibli of books, no need for Starfists. Oh, the Holy Bible-y books. The Holly Bibli. The Holly Bibli. Yeah, actually, that Starfist strat wasn't even, it's not even in the book. It's not a recommended strat. Well, at least that's not what the book told me, so that definitely was something I was trying on my own. Yeah, dude, now I want to know what the fuck I'm supposed to do next. I know what I'm supposed to do next, but I want to do it in the, you know, the order of this thing here. In the northeast corner. Now we want to descend the ladder. I'm Spartacus. That was a really great TV show. That was a really great TV, well, yeah, HBO series. Anybody watch Spartacus? That's the guy who played the guy who played Spartacus in the first season. He died of some rare disease right afterwards, didn't he? Because I think I only remember watching the first season of that. My God, there was a lot of fucking titties in that show. I remember that. It was when I first got diagnosed with shingles. It was like the first day I got shingles back when this was like 15 years ago. When did that come out? 2012, right? Something like that. And on the and I was at home. I was just sitting I was laying on the couch. And I think the night before I'd started watching that show Spartacus, and my parents, they were just like, "Oh, you want to?" I was like, "Yeah, you guys want to watch this show that I'm watching?" They're like, "Yeah, okay." Biggest mistake, because oh my God, there's just naked titties everywhere in that show. Trying to watch that shit with your parents back then, I'm like, it was very awkward. But nonetheless, it's still a very good show. I really enjoyed it. In fact, I want to go back and rewatch it again. I want to go back and rewatch it again. Yeah, nonstop Booba and Dongus. Man, I'm not doing that much damage. Oh, maybe I am. There we go. Motherfucker. It does have Dongus in it. There we go. Lucy Lawless. Did we get the Greater Potentes book? No. For a show about murder for money, there's an awful lot of sex. Well, I mean, they did. I mean, they captured what I feel like would be the real Roman, you know, the real Roman era of that back then. I'm sure they were a lot more naked than Hollywood likes to portray them to be. My God, they all... Bathing was a public thing for that whole civilization, wasn't it? Not just for Booba and Don. Yeah, not just for Booba. And that actor was really good. That actor that played Spartacus, he was excellent. I really enjoyed it. It's such a shame what happened to him, because he was really, really good for that show. There's the cookbook. Hefty volcano pot. We're gonna need these. We're gonna need to make sure we have these in order, because this is one of the only ways to kill certain other furnace visages around the lands between. They're going to be armored in their legs, and if they're armored, we cannot hit them. The only way to kill them will be to be well, not to be killing one, not with these. This isn't needed, but this is a big thing that can take away a lot of that damage. Kind of needed, but also very good. Let's jump up here. Whoa. Yeah, make sure you grab all these smithing stones. This is just like as if you were in one of those crystal tunnels. Just collect all of the bolstering materials as you can find. You're gonna get a lot of smithing stones in this area. Go up the stairs to the northwest and make your way southwest along the rubble until you arrive at a ledge. That path will take you to a room with large lava flow and a massive pipe hanging from it. How massive is this pipe, I wonder? Pull the lever here and you'll change the angle at which the large pipe hangs above the lava. If you now drop down to the floor below, you'll be able to jump across from there onto the pipe and grab the rest of the items here. Wait a minute. Yeah, we went all the way around here. Did we get all that? Alyssa Ray! You're just now coming in! Oh my gosh! What's up, Alyssa? Welcome in! We're actually, we're getting close to the end of the stream here. What's up, girl? Alright, we're gonna go this way. Before I do that, let's go over here. Schmidding 4. Oh, you were lurking? Oh, no problem. Absolutely no problem. Hey, see, that's just a that just proves that I don't watch my lurker list. I do not do that. You guys can be safely assumed. I think that's one thing a streamer should never do. Or if you do, don't make it known that you do. If you watch your lurkers or you watch people who are just lurking, just don't call. Like, I think the worst thing a streamer can do is call out a lurker. Or have something call out lurkers, because I pride myself on being in the stream without being known I'm there, and if I feel like I'm known I'm there, I get all the crazy anxieties about now I feel like I'm forced to have to chat. I feel like that's a bad move. So yeah, that's why I don't even like watching that. Yeah, lurking on the lurkers. That just seems very creepy to me. Like, sure, I mean, there's nothing wrong with doing it. I just would not make it known. I just don't make it known. There's nothing wrong with knowing who's in your stream, but just, I would never make it known that you do that. Or, I mean, like, alright, it's fine if you make it known, sure, but just don't call out the lurkers. That's the number one thing. Leave them alone. And at that point, I'm like, well, then what's the point of watching the lurker list then? Hey, I wasn't done with you, sir. Sit your ass back down. Give me your red poop crystal. You. Stop getting stuck. But I like to bully the lurkets. Well, as long as it's not from me. Working. But first chat, because of that massive pipe. We're about to go see this massive pipe. I wanted to make sure I get that. Any other bolstering materials? I don't want to miss if there are down here. Ooh, there is something down this way. Another Telu? Ow! Shit, that guy's gonna be spewing fire rockets at me all day long. Yeah, there we go. You can't kick him down? Come out from behind there. I'm not fucking falling down that fucking... Yeah! Ooh, he almost turned back. If I could turn back time. Tell it to my heart. Tell me I'm the only one. Man, I had an 80s playlist going on in the car today from the radio. The Smith Script dagger. This dagger you can actually throw. You can throw this dagger. Look at this. Let me see if I can find it. Smith Script dagger. Is anything that's Smith Script, you can throw it with its Ash of War. It's like another well, yeah, the dagger's not as impressive, but... Oh, I didn't know actually you could two-handing it actually gives you two of them. Oh, that's cool. Wait, did that throw? It did. If I could find a way. All right, yeah, we want to get on to that top thing up there. All right, let's take this off. Just wanted to show that. I got one flask left. Oh, that's all right. There's not many. There shouldn't be that many more enemies left, actually. I don't know if me lurking on my PS5 shows up on your list or not. Does the PS5 have the Twitch app? I think as long as you got the stream up and you're logged into your account, yeah, it'll show up in the viewer list at least. Doesn't matter where it's from. Anything outside of mobile or PC doesn't count. Oh, really? If you're not watching on mobile or PC? That's interesting. I know there's the Twitch app is on the Switch, or it used to be. But that would be considered mobile, wouldn't it? I don't know. I don't know how they classify that. All right, big lever. You guys want to see my? You guys want to see my big pipe? You throw neon up on a fridge in Best Buy, it won't mean anything. That sounds oddly specific. Is that? Have you gone into a Best Buy and just put me on some fridge, Florida? I generally appreciate that, even though I guess I didn't get any stats from it. But you know what? It's the exposure that counts. You watch on mobile for chat. Oh, see, you use your phone. You use your phone for chat. Yeah, that should still count. That should still count. I'm not a stickler for that. I don't really care where you guys watch. I'm not gonna encourage or discourage one or the other just because of maybe a stat or not. If you guys want to watch whatever the hell you want, I don't care. It's only gonna matter if I ever get to that partner push, which is never gonna happen. Not anytime soon. Florida is not taking questions at this time. Put me up on a fridge. Can it play Neptune Neon stream? Then it's as good as Doom. That's awesome. All right, let's go jump. Now we're gonna jump. Oh, well, now we could have gone down here. You cannot do a regular jump to make it onto this metal ding-dong. You got to do a running jump. So let's hope we don't miss. If you do, which we just... See how we barely just got on. If you do, quickly just roll over there. That way to the southeast, there is a ladder. You can try again. But once you get up here, just ride on up. No. What is this? Ow! Ow! Fuck off! You blob of death! Okay, yeah, it generally was. It's just... Oh, wait. Oh, I think there... No, that's... No, that is where we entered. Okay. Is that thing still spinning? I love how they're even taking they're taking the time to do the intricate animations to show that this is still a working forge. That's amazing. All right, get all the way to the top of this metal ding-dong here. Jump across this way and claim your big prize, baby. This is it. No boss fight. It is just... the anvil hammer and an ancient dragon smithing stone. This anvil hammer is fucking awesome. I love this thing. I use this weapon. This weapon I use to beat Radon, Consort Radon and Mikola. The anvil hammer. This thing is fucking powerful. I feel like the Ash of War is a little bit disappointing, but it's still, it is one of the best. Like, when I upgrade this all the way to plus 10, it comes out to be one of the strongest weapons that there is. It is just an awesome... If you're Unga Bunga, you want this thing. This is... I loved this fucking hammer. I loved this anvil hammer. It's so cool. I mean, look at this. Look at it. Starting out is already bigger than the... Isn't it? Look at it. It's so fucking huge. This is what I use to beat Radon. This thing is so fucking huge. Metal ding dong, big prize. Ding ding ding. And yeah, once you get this, that is pretty much it. You can go back to the beginning of the forge and it's done. Let me make sure I got everything. Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone, Anvil Hammer, Smith's Dagger, Smithing Greater Potente, and all the Sombers. We should. Yep. Pillar Path Waypoint Crossroads. If you follow a path up to the south, that's interesting. I get what it's doing. Okay.
His name and he appears.
Don't say his name!
I believe in Joe Hendry.
Don't say his name!
I believe in Joe Hendry.
I finally found him. I think I auto lurk you on my laptop too, so when you push for Partner Plus or whatever, let me know. I'll lurk everywhere. That's not gonna be for a while. We're still in baby mode. That's okay. The suppressing pillar? Yeah, that's right up here. All right, well, that is the ruined forge lava intake. The music in the DLC, I think, is just on another level that I have been. Like, I think that the soundtrack of the DLC should not be understated. This soundtrack, like some of the music, like these ruined forges, these special tracks in the ruined forge, there's nothing to it. There's really nothing special to it, but man, are they so good at setting the mood, since I know the lore background of a lot of these things by listening to a lot of the lore videos, so a lot of this I can connect with and why the music is like that, because sometimes the lore, Vati at least, he'll go into the lore and the music and how they go into hand in hand, but the music in the DLC is just unrivaled. Maybe with the base game, I like it more than the base game. It's so good. It's so good. Just everything in like they kind of just put all the sensory inputs to plus 20.
My penis in the car door.
Nothing wrong with baby mode. Nothing wrong with baby mode. Absolutely, you're right. It is very good. Yeah, the DLC has amazing music. It's the soundtrack. I mean, I'm not talking about music you want to listen to over and over and over in the car. Now, I may do that, but I'm weird. That's okay. But this music, this soundtrack is just absolutely... It captures something for me. It captures a moment. It captures an emotion. And same does the base game too, but this is almost like hey, we learned that we were able to do it in the base game and we now know how to do it even better. Almost, you know? All right, I'm going to show you guys the top of the suppressing tower at least. We're going to go to that. That's up here. Let's go handle that shit. No, not your penis! What if you slammed your penis in a Joe Hendry clap? Twice. He claps twice. Anybody who was just in here, I was asking the question earlier. We all know about movies, and then they get like a bad sequel 20 years later. Can anybody think of a movie that they haven't made a sequel yet that you think would be a terrible fucking sequel? You just don't want to see it. Anybody anybody think of another sequel? Any movie that hasn't made a sequel, but if they do, Hollywood's like, let's make that sequel, and it'll be terrible.
The pain. My arms, my legs, each lies a bloody ruin.
James Bond movies. Joke's on you, Wasp! They're not supposed to be sequels! They're not supposed to be sequels. See, the James Bond franchise, I feel like, are the only ones that are doing it right. They're making more movies, but they're not tying them. Well, now recently they have started tying them, which I hate. But for the longest time, they would just make movies have no connection to either the previous one or the next one. Explain Quantum of Solace. Okay, so the recently, yes, they have been doing that, which is why I have been disagreeing with that. But tell me that Moonraker, you want to explain to me why Moonraker is a sequel to Spy Who Loved Me? Right? Spy Who Loved Me is about the guy who James Bond destroys the villain who wants to make the ocean everybody's world. He wants everybody to live in the ocean, and he wants to nuke everybody on the top planet, you know. And then the next thing in Moonraker, he goes into space. So he goes from the sea to the space. No, they're not sequels. Not all of them. Not all of them. Quantum of Solace is From Russia with Love, and actually, to an extent, Diamonds Are Forever. And Spectre. Those four movies are, I think, are the only ones that can be considered or be anywhere close to something like a sequel for the previous film. Those are the only four films. And I say Diamonds Are Forever barely, because the beginning opening sequence actually it's supposed to be a reference to the previous film, and then after the opening sequence, it's all like a brand new movie. So only like the first opening sequence in that movie is like addressing the previous film. Quantum of Sequel. All right, that's Igon over there. We're not gonna go touch him yet. Gravesite. Oh shit! I was not prepared for this. Will you fucking let me? No! Will you let me do my thing? Asshole! No Time to Die 2. There will never be a No Time to Die 2. You know why? Because they killed James Bond in the end of that film. That's probably the only one that's never gonna get a fucking sequel. And thank fucking God, it never should get a sequel. Although Hollywood will figure something out. Wait, what the hell is this thing? Yeah, he comes back. But see, that would be so James Bond, and I actually would enjoy... I would like that, because then that completely gets rid of the whole idea that James Bond can die. It's like, oh, guess what? Did you think he died in that No Time to Die? Nope, he's back, actually. I would like that. So, and in fact, if they want to salvage No Time to Die for me, go ahead and make that film and make him come back directly, but it has to be directly from that story. They can't just make a whole new story, a whole new James Bond and say, oh no, he's back. They didn't kill him off. No. It's got to be Daniel Craig. They got to pick Daniel Craig again. He's got to do another James Bond movie. He's going to have to do another James Bond movie. Come back, revive himself, and be like, hey, I'm here. And then I'll be like, all right, good. No Time to Die is back in my list because he didn't technically die. 2 Time to Die. Bond comes back to life, and then time traveling Rey from Star Wars shows up and they get married. The shit my chat says, man. Fucking time traveling Rey. Can we make that? Can we? I want to get an emote for that. Time traveling Rey. Wait a minute. Oh, I know what to do with these guys. This sounds like one of the crack flicks I write with AI. Sounds like one of the crack flicks that Hollywood's writing with AI. Two Time to Die. Give me... They're not the ones that live in death, but they will succumb to this shit. Will you shut up, Igon?
My arms, my legs, each like a bloody ruin.
Wow, there's still a lot to it. Oh man, I'm gonna miss a lot here. I gotta be able to explore a lot of it. All right. I know. Shit, I can't see now. No. All right, you fucks. Come here. I told you not to fuck with me. Come here. You want some? Oh, look at you guys. Come here. Nope, nope, there you go. Fuck you. Anything that spews ghost flame at you, they're gonna be susceptible to that sacred blade, pretty much. No, where is it? It's... nope, that way. What the fuck was over here? Why was it saying there's something over here? Did I already pick it up? Man, of course it would. That's alright. Why am I at 38 fucking FPS? Oh, you two also. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. You guys! I'm just trying to get to Whataburger. Alright! That's it. Yeah, come on. Bring them all on. All at once. Let's go. I missed! Oh my god. Ow. Come here. Come here. You wanted some too. Come on, I got you. Here's your drugs. Go to night-night. Here's your drugs. Seriously, when I'm delivering, all right, when I'm delivering for Amazon, and I always come up to a little cul-de-sac, like in the middle of the cul-de-sac, and what Amazon does sometimes, like, if there's two houses that are right next to each other that I have to both deliver to, sometimes they'll combine those two houses into one stop. It's called a multi-stop, and they just tell me I got to deliver this many packages and make sure you distribute among these two houses. And usually that always happens in courts, like cul-de-sacs. Anybody who's living in a court, usually where all the houses are kind of close together, they'll multi-stop them together. So usually when I get into a cul-de-sac like that, you know, at the end, and it's just all houses all around the end of a circle, I feel like, because they always multi-stop them there, there's like there's always like 2 or 3 houses I got to deliver to, about almost 4 or 5 packages, 6 packages sometimes. I'll just park my fucking truck right in the middle of the cul-de-sac. And I just feel, and then I just go disperse the pack. I feel like I'm handing out everybody's drugs. Like, all right, here you go. Here's the drugs for the court, guys. Here's your drugs. Here's your drugs. Here's your drugs. There you go, guys. I'm here. We got your fix. We got your fix. Everybody wants their fix. Like, I feel like I'm the adult ice cream truck. Once they see me roll in, I get all the adults just lining up to my truck, being like, "Come on, where's my package? There's for you. There's yours. There's yours." Hooray for drugs! That's what I feel like, man. I'm like the local drug dealer. Unfortunately, I can't get a cut from those drugs. Well, I do get a cut, but I don't determine it. Now, this is probably the place that has the best views of the DLC. We're going to come up here, get this chest. We're going to get another ancient dragon smithing stone. The very center of the lands between. That's the base game, not this. All manners of death wash up here, only to be suppressed. That's very telling, since it's called the Suppressing Tower. But look at these views. There's the Shadoo tree. Skadoo tree. I love how it's got like the little black veils like you see in the Queen's bedchamber in Lane Dell, right before Morgott and Horaloo's fight. Because that was Queen Marika's bedroom. Over there is Anir Ilum. That's the next legacy dungeon that's enshrouded by the shadow. Ancient Ruins of Rawl is over there. The Black Keep is right over there. And then there is the Jagged Peak. That's where we'll find Bale. And there's really nothing else. Can't really see much more now that it's raining. But there's the rest of Gravesite Plain. We were all down there. And you can see there's a Furnace Golem all the way down there. But take in these views. This is some pretty fucking shit. I love it. I just wish I was in... I can't control the weather because I don't have a fucking... Yeah. What is this? Time for Edge. Oh, he didn't die. Let's take this back down. We don't want to leave the elevator up. Oh, curse you, Bale! Alright, guys. I think I'm going to be calling it there for tonight, y'all. We got to show you some very, very high moments in the DLC. And I gotta pee again, too. I gotta remember to come and finish out the rest of the suppressing pillar in that area too. There's some other maybe some other items I want to get. But after this though, we do have the Dragon's Pit that we're gonna do. We're almost done with. Oh my God! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, it feels so good. You can't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Yada yada da. Oh my God. All right. Hold on, I can't hold it. Let me pee real quick before you guys go. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna give you guys off onto a raid. Just let me go pee real quick. I'm not gonna go BRB. Stay right there. Hold on 1 second.
The pain. My arms, my legs. Each lies a bloody ruin. The pain. The exquisite pain.
Feels so much better.
My legs! Each lies a bloody ruin!
Oh, that feels so much better. Shut the fuck up, Igon! Oh my God, we're gonna get to you soon. We're gonna get to you soon. No, I gotta go back to that, Why? I'm still dropping FPS here. No, we are not doing another ad break. No. Dismiss that. Yeah, I am getting off of here, guys. Thank you so much. If we did at least we still were able to do a 6-hour stream. That sounds good. We're gonna leave off right here at the suppressing pillar, And we're going to continue with the Dragon's Pit. And we're going to get that next awesome weapon, the dragon, ancient dragon man's katana. That's going to be a really, really good thing to do. We got a few more things. Well, not a few more things. We got a couple of more. We got several other things to do before we're going to get into. We're going to leave Castellensis and Bellurat Tower Settlement. We're going to leave those for the last two things to do here before we advance to the Shadu Altus, which is the next area in the game. But Castellensis and Bellurat are the two big. I don't know if you want to call them legacy dungeons, but they are they're dungeon type places. So we're gonna leave those for the very last. We're gonna probably do Bellurat and then Castellensis. But the next stream we're gonna plan on doing, we're gonna go down here. We're gonna do the Dragon's Pit. We're gonna do the little river underneath this bridge here. There's some things to do under here. And then we'll probably, once we get all that done, we'll finally be able to go and get ready to do Bellurat, which is right here, or Bellurat, however you want to pronounce it. This dungeon right here, and there's the boss fight right here for the Bellurat. So this will be a good one. I actually kind of like this legacy dungeon has a lot of good stuff to get it. We're gonna get some good items in there as well. But so far as right now, that's gonna be it for today's stream, tonight's stream. Thank you all so much for tuning in, giving me the lurk if you've been lurking. I really appreciate it, guys. I hope you've been enjoying tonight's stream. It has been a pleasure. I didn't really make any clips today, I don't think. There wasn't really much clip-worthy moments, I don't think. I don't remember. We were just kind of having a chill day today. We didn't do any big boss fights. I know that. Maybe we got the Death Knight and all, but yeah, we're let's call it for there. And let me get you guys ready to go on and raid another wholesome streamer friend of mine, so that you guys can get addicted to their content as well very soon.
Let's fucking shit.
Ah, Diaz, why are you coming in now? Oh, thank Egg, probably lurking. Thank Egg. Thank you, Diaz. You've been lurking all night. I assumed you have. I don't know, because I'm not one of those streamers that reads my... I was just talking about that. I do not read that. But I always appreciate it. I'm always assuming if I haven't seen some of my, like, Diaz or someone, I always assume, alright, I'm pretty sure they're already lurking. Or they have been. It's always a good time. Thank you guys so much. It's been a fucking awesome week. It has been a very, very good week. We got to finally start the DLC in the Elden Ring, so we can get on with that. My favorite part of the fucking game. I fucking love the DLC. You guys are gonna see me very, very giddy, but for these next couple of streams. But yeah, we are gonna go and we're gonna go raid Jasky, who's doing it doesn't look like Super Mario World. It says he's Super Mario World, but it doesn't look like a Super Mario World. But Jasky's always a good time. He's a good friend of ours. He's in our community. You guys, make sure you go and give him a follow. I encourage you to stick around and join us in this raid with Jasky. Go give him some love and some follows. He plays a lot of good Kaizos. He's a much better Kaizo player than I am. He plays even more difficult ones. Right now, he's rolling a tire. I don't know what this game is, but he is rolling a tire. It looks like another kind of platformer game. We'll see what he's doing. I heard you goings on about not calling out lurkers, and then here I am getting ready to call out a lurker like Diaz Noble. No, snooze the ad. We're gonna do that. Oh. No! Ah! Alright, everybody, use that as a raid message as we go on over and check out Jasky. Do we have any clips? I don't think we have any clips. I don't think I made any clips today. Yeah, I don't think I made any clips today. I think we're not gonna do an ending, we're not gonna do the ending scene. We're just gonna go right into, Jasky. I don't remember making a clip for anything today, unless someone else did. Go ahead and let me know now. We'll go ahead and we'll show it. But, right now, let's just go ahead. We're gonna go raid Jasky. You guys, it is the end of the week for me. I'm going to be starting my my Amazon work week tomorrow, so I won't be back again until at least Tuesday night. Most likely Wednesday. My next scheduled stream is Wednesday. You'll see me then. We'll probably be doing our fantasy football draft either Tuesday night or Wednesday night. If you guys want to, you know, looking for that, join the Discord. If you want to get some up-to-date news and alerts of when I go live or what I may be doing in the next couple. Remember, don't forget, everybody, next Friday is community night. We are having our first community night of the September 2025. That's next Friday, 1 week from today, or well, 6 days from today, I guess. So you get ready for that. We're gonna have community night to kick off the month of September next Friday. Goody. It's gonna be September plus. I'm gonna add in also my little thing discount I can do for every month, so we'll have that. You guys, thank you so much. Let's go head over to Jasky. Hope you guys have a good rest of your night. Let's go JCSII. Make sure you use that raid message. Come along with us over to the raid. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Make sure you hit that follow button, like and subscribe on YouTube. Help out the stream all you can. I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Thank you so much. Have a good night, y'all.